What's up, everybody? I don't know what is going on with our video. It is not showing up on. I don't know. We can see it. I think I know what's wrong.
I could hear it just fine, Ricky.
You could hear it. Okay, I didn't
I
have
could
the
hear it just
sound on,
fine. Like,
but it wasn't playing. It wasn't showing everything. That's weird. I don't know. I think I know it was. I think I forgot to update the browser. You got to do it every show, like every show. So, um, all right. Well, but welcome back. If we don't have some kind of technical issue, it's not going to be a fun show whatsoever. So we appreciate y'all being back here, and we're gonna have a little fun tonight for sure.
absolutely.
We got we got little Johnny Boy on the Rumble chat. We got Sweets on the YouTube, and I'm sure more to come for sure. Um, Hopefully we'll have a little fun. That upsets me. I guess the media is not showing on the doggone it. I had some fun stuff on there.
You broke it, bro.
I broke it. At least I got Rumble Studio to work today, so I'm happy on that. So a win is a win. So lots of stuff to talk about, Mr. Jamie. Lots of
Pretty
crazy
interesting.
work.
Pretty interesting world we live in.
Yeah,
Ever
it's
changing news cycle.
uh, who had all this craziness on our bingo card right now is it's it
Hey,
is wild.
Rumble has a very strange image, like it's trying to pull up a third screen here. I guess, yeah, that's YouTube as well.
Did it update? Let's see. It might still be trying to show the other screen there. It messed up the other day with let's see if it is that live. It's still trying to show. Riverside, you're upsetting me. You're about to. I downloaded a new thing today, and we're going. You might get replaced if you keep on this. It did have Dave. I had like 3 Daves up, and
I saw
uh,
that.
and so it was people were calling in. Let's see. Let's see if we can just get rid of that. We'll cheer.
Cheers are good.
Cheers for us right here. I don't want to do a video. Play one more. We're on a mission from God for sure. Let's see if it hasn't done it, hadn't fixed it yet. So I apologize. It's going to have a little extra. It is what it is.
That's our
Uh,
Casper the Ghost screen. Occasionally
that's
he'll chime in and let us know what's going on in his
yeah,
world.
yeah. That's Dave hiding. Dave is hiding over here in the darkness with dot going on. Um, hell, I wonder. Now I'm curiosity here. We got did that do that? I wonder. I know what to fix it, but I'll crash everything if I do it. So it's
Let's not
we.
break everything, Ricky Pike.
I will
Okay.
break everything. It tried for a second there. Let's try it one more time,
Willie's
folks.
Desert Hangout. Hello to you, sir.
Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. What, Jamie?
Oh, he was saying hello in the chat. I was just responding to our good people here.
Yeah, I can't kill the dots. Johnny, I don't know what's going on with the dots. I wish I could. It did this last week. Brother Willie. Brother Willie in the house and James. Appreciate you, James, on checking our sound. At least the sound's working good, and we're broadcasting. So I guess we're going to have little dots on the screen. I don't know. It'll go away on the update. It'll go. Huh. I just checked this out earlier today too. I went live for 5 seconds, about 4 minutes, but it's anywhere you want to start, my friend, or you want me?
Well, I mean, let's start with MLK.
Okay.
Um, so I've not talked about my dealings with a Judge Joe Brown, but I actually have a history with him and have met him on a couple different occasions, and one unfortunate incident in criminal court. For people that don't know, he's a lot more than a TV judge. He was a you know criminal division judge in the state of Tennessee for many years. Um, and before I had my interaction with him, he happened to sit and preside over the James Earl Ray case. For those that aren't quite following yet, James Earl Ray is the man that was accused and convicted of uh, killing MLK. Last night, I guess around well, in fact, I've got the time tag right here. Last night at 12:41 in the morning, Judge Joe Brown posts this on Twitter. I was the last judge on the James Earl Ray case. Everything is not released in the files. A lot that is in the files has nothing to do with the realities. The files were made available through an act of Congress in 1990 and enabled by orders, executive orders of POTUS, Bush, and Clinton. They were available upon request from the repository Assassination Record and Reviews on 14th Street in downtown DC and later moved to Bethesda, Maryland. From other sources, the FBI. The FBI recruited a two-man hit team, likely from Quantico, Virginia, USMC sniper school across the tarmac from a FBI training facility. They supplied, says FBI, supplied XM21 rifle, a 7.62 NATO, after receiving 5 on invoice from the Defense Depot, the DOD, that's what it was then, the Defense Depot, later in 1967. In late April 1968, 4 were returned to the DOT, and they claimed that 1 had been lost. They supplied custom ammo consistent with the death bullet removed from MLK's body. The shot was from the fire station, not the flop house nor the bushes. Ray's Remington 760 30-06 wasn't the murder weapon. The twist rates excluded it, 1 in 10. Ray's rifle versus 1 and 11th and a quarter, the actual murder weapon. It's consistent with ballistic characteristics engraved on the death bullet with the XM21. Ray was one of several alternative scapegoats. The MPD homicide detective was adamant that Ray wasn't the shooter. Later analysis by the State and Defense Department personnel using some high tech devices sustained Ray's claim that he didn't shoot MLK. What J. Edgar Hoover and the FBI did was a disgrace and reflects poor policy of allowing a sick soul to accumulate and maintain too much power for too long. I have pursued documents and evidence. You will not find them on the net nor released in the files. Now he's got in quotations. A company known as Psionics assembled the weapons, essentially an accurized ACCURIZED, I don't know, accurized M14 fitted with special stainless steel barrel with a 1 and 11.25 twist rate, manufactured by the Army Marksmanship Unit, equipped with a Redfield 39 scope, modified to auto range by Leatherwood Inc., fitted with a psychonic suppressor and firing subsonic ammunition. Says Psionics also manufactured the submachine gun known as the MAC 10 that was featured in a lot of the action adventure tales. And again, this came directly from Judge Joe Brown's Twitter page. So he point blank says James Earl Ray was not the shooter. The gun is not consistent. The bullet was not consistent. He's got proof that one of the weapons is missing from the Defense Department, or otherwise known as the DOD. You know, and all this was brought to light. I guess that trial went back to trial in what, the late 80s? Was it the 90s? I
90s, I
don't remember.
think.
Was it the 90s? But yeah, he and just for a side note, to this, let me go back down here. Um, I the people that I know are crazy, right? Like, I mean, like the amount of people that I know is crazy. Um, a woman that I know, and I'm not going to say her name because I don't want her to catch any flag. But for those of you that follow me on Facebook, you can find this. Her comment is there. She says, she quotes on my or comments on my post. She goes, "My ex mother in law was a pen pal to James Earl Ray. I never met her, and she passed away in 1993. She had a lot of letters from him and paintings. I was told in the letters that he repeatedly said he was that he was innocent. All of my husband's siblings have passed away. I wish I knew what the letters were." So she had letters from him stating that he was innocent. We know that, throughout history, after his conviction, that he constantly said that he was innocent, and now you've got Judge Joe Brown, you know, basically backing those claims up that, hey, he was a patsy. He was set up, So I found that very interesting last night. Judge Joe Brown, 12:41 in the morning, that's what's on his mind. You know what I mean?
Very interesting. I seen, see if it's actually do what it wants to, it's supposed to do. Archives.org, um, research MLK has, here's the records that they just released. They just released a lot of records just got hit on my birthday. That kind of, I guess that's kind of cool. On my birthday. So if you're interested and want to dig deep into the what they actually released, and though as Judge Joe Brown uh, said, there's a lot missing still. Of course, they ain't gonna show everything. Let's see if it's
Right.
showing like I'm supposed to be. All right, cool. So it's just what's inside Riverside. Okay, huh? At least we can share stuff.
Right. At least we can share stuff.
Appreciate you, little Johnny boy. Yeah, I had a good birthday. Get to start chapter 46, and I'm gonna have fun. Have fun.
I mean, you still got 4 years to catch up with me.
Yeah. I hope I don't catch it with you no time soon. I will say I don't want to catch up with nobody right now.
No, man.
Gonna keep on keeping on. Like,
And I got to tell you, um, with the amount of inaccuracy in everything that we've been told and the way that history has been betrayed with all these events, I mean, um, JFK, MLK. I'm going to tell you, I want Trump to dig into the Malcolm X files. You know, um, I believe that that dude was murked on a higher level than what they made it out to be. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
A much higher coordinated effort. You know, I don't trust anything that these guys tell us anymore, Ricky. Like,
You better
I'm
not.
glad. No, hell no, man, hell no. I'm glad that the recent events that have unfolded with Tulsi Gabbard coming out and declassifying all these documents related to the Russian interference, and basically point blank, outright implicating Barack Obama, you know, um,
From the top
bro,
down.
from the top down.
She's
You know what I
she
mean?
said it. She straight up. They asked her direct, and she said direct. I do have. Um, uh, I- here's the. I'll share this real quick then while we're right there. Her saying it.
Any of this new information implicates former President Obama in criminal behavior? We have referred and will continue to refer all of these documents to the Department of Justice and the FBI to investigate the criminal implications of this. For even former President Obama? Correct. The evidence that we have found and that we have released directly point to President Obama leading manufacturing of this intelligence assessment. There are multiple pieces of evidence and intelligence that confirm that fact.
There it is.
Things are about to get weird. And of course, the other side are throwing, saying they're, you know, all they can do is say Trump was on the Epstein files.
Right.
That's all.
So
James shocked. I know you're shocked, James. Just a politician has done something wrong. Holy hell!
So there's a Twitter account that people should follow. The handle on Twitter, or X, and I'm going to tell you. Let's talk about that real quick. A couple of years ago, Elon said, "Hey, do we leave it X or do we change it back to Twitter?" In my opinion, it needs to be changed back to Twitter, and the reason why is because you can never forget what those motherfuckers did. It's like they just tried to make Twitter go away, and we forget all the information suppression, the people that were banned off of all formats of social media for, bucking against the system on the COVID claims, bucking against the system on the election fraud, bucking against the system about anything and everything that the government, threw out there at you. If you batted an eye at it, you were booted off social media, whether it be Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, so I think that it should be called Twitter. Anyway, on to War Clandestine. The gentleman's handle is War Clandestine. I don't remember exactly what his role was in the U.S. military, but he did serve. And this guy's been throwing hardcore information since before COVID. And this isn't a guy that just had it pinned for a while about the bio labs in Ukraine. You can no, he unpinned it. He's got other stuff up there now, but he was on top of the COVID thing before anybody. When Russia started hitting Ukraine, he was the first one that mapped it out and put it together that the sites that Russia was hitting weren't just random military sites or civilian sites or government buildings. They were hitting the bio facilities, bro. There's video of the people standing in front of the buildings in 55-gallon drums burning documents as the Russians are coming into their property. You know what I mean? Then you've got Victoria Nuland in front of Congress talking about, hey, we may have some things that are serious that could get out. We need to take care. Come on, man. Anyway, but this guy is ahead of his time on everything that he reports, and he's spot on. This is something he posted today. He said, in fact, let me put this up on the screen if you don't mind, sir. That way. Yeah, everybody should follow this guy. If Obama and other high-profile individuals were ever to be arrested, this is exactly how I envisioned it would play out. The public must be briefed on why it is these people are being arrested before they are arrested. It's a matter of national security. The public must be ready to accept arrest. Otherwise, it's going to cause widespread chaos. The media would claim Trump as a dictator, which they already do, and it could lead to uprisings, nationwide riots, mass civilian casualties, collective psychological anguish, etc. But if we, the public, are shown that Obama and his cabal were engaged in treasonous acts before they were arrested, the public will be more willing to accept it without sparking widespread chaos. We as the public are currently being briefed as to what happened. The idea of Obama and his cabal being arrested is being seeded and normalized. It's a gradual process, not a band-aid rip. What Tulsi's doing right now is educating the public and preparing them for what's to come. Based on what I'm seeing and the coordination behind this rollout, I believe it's happening. As far as when arrests will happen, I don't know. It will happen when the time is right, after the public is fully briefed on the crimes committed, shown the evidence, and the psychological blow has been softened. Bro, I could not agree more with what he said. The fact that they're going through the auto pen right now and this auto pen controversy is coming up is very crucial to all of this, because Biden pardoned everybody and anybody that had anything to do with the COVID scam. Okay. I believe that all of these people are going to get fucked. You know, I think they're going to come after him. Fauci needs to be number uno. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
yeah. And then when you look back, and the clandestine posted this as well, he pulled up Hunter Biden's pardon. Fauci's pardon, and this ties into his reporting on Ukraine. Fauci's pardon also begins on January 1st, 2014, just like Hunter. Why? Because that is when Obama, CIA, and the deep state took over Ukraine, which began the gain of function research on bat coronavirus in UK, which Fauci spread. It was about bioweapon production. Bro, listen, the only thing I want to see is I want to see a public trial, and I already believe they're guilty, but if they are indeed found guilty and it's beyond a reasonable doubt, marched out to the courtyard and publicly hung in the square. You know what I mean? When you look at what these other countries have done to corrupt leaders and the people that have betrayed their statesmen, you know, Saudi Arabia didn't. Listen, a lot of Middle Eastern countries did this, you know, and I'm not always advocating for, you know, life in the U.S. to be as it is in life in the Middle East. But listen, these guys are onto something, okay? You know, Saudi Arabia cleaned up their entire government when they executed several of their high level officials. You know what I mean? So, yeah,
I don't know.
they're going to come for me, aren't they? They're going to come for me on that one, right?
I'm kind of with little Johnny boy though. I'm kind of I don't know. I don't think it. I think it's more of a distraction. Kind of curious what else is going on in the background. Getting distracted on all sides right now. So what is it that's what is about to hit? What is going on? I seen they got some uproar in Ukraine going on right now. But there's something coming around. Something about to say hi to everything. I don't know.
Yeah. And then Larry Elder, for those that don't know, Larry Elder is a Black American, very conservative, very smart guy. You know what I mean? He posted this 4 hours ago. If Barack Obama gets indicted, out comes the race card and the country will be on fire. Not that there isn't a legitimate basis to indict him. I'm just talking about the real world consequences. Half the country could not care less about the intelligent community's true assessment that Russia collusion and that narrative was BS. They get their cues from CNN and The View. Think of George Floyd on steroids.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I think I even text you about it. We're talking, and once he opened this door and walks through, there's no going back now. The wheel is rolling down the hill and to see what happens, what it hits. So the good possibility, there's lots of ignorant people on both sides of this debate of situations. Instead of, a lot of people just react with their emotions instead of actually sitting back and going, okay, let's see what's going to be said, what's going to actually going to happen, you know, and if he gets indicted, what will really happen from that, I mean, if you look back, Trump was indicted. What happened with that? Nothing. He
They
became
tried to
president
say
of the
that
United States.
the white supremacist and the what they call them, the America First people are all going to riot. And bro, look, we knew what was up.
Mm-hmm.
We knew what was up. We knew what they were doing, and we knew DT was going to get off on it, man. You know, um, they have they have thrown literally everything at the guy. Arrested, assassination attempt, and apparently there have been more assassination attempts just than the two that made it very publicly. And last month, maybe 2 months ago, they talked about another guy that they were tracking that apparently had some plot against him. And the funny fact here, Ricky, that I'm sure you're aware of. I don't know if our viewers are. The kid that actually nicked him in the ear, his house, when they went and raided his house, the story is that his house was set up like a model home, spotless, not a dish in it, not a piece of silverware. You know,
It's call CIA on that, all over that kind of.
then his phone, just like the second guy that they found in the bushes at the golf course, was tracked to Washington D.C., Ukraine. I think it was in. I think both phones were in Italy. Um, the phones were pinged in like 6 different countries. You know,
Mm-hmm.
tell me how a kid that lives with his mom got the money to buy a high grade rifle with the type of optic that was on it that cost, well over a G, lives with his mom and dad, but yet got a passport and a phone and he's traveling all over the world. Come on, Ricky Pike.
Yeah,
Like,
it and like little giant boy said that that ear kind of healed up, and it don't even look like it has a scar on it when you see pictures of it. So fake assassination attempt is a good possibility. I mean, it it fired up the um, the people, and it fired up the everybody, and one of the things that could possibly have won him that election was that assassination attempt. They saw that hell, after he got shot, he was up there and he's trying to stand up and fight, get his hand up in the air and everything. And that's a lot of red-blooded Americans that were like, man, that's badass. That's amazing. That's and I, I want to vote for that man right there. What's up, Indy? I see she's popped in.
well,
What
on the
life?
flip side, people tried to say that it was staged, that nobody would do that. Well, he was getting live communication from the Secret Service that was protecting him, notifying him that the shooter was down.
Mm-hmm.
They hit that dude. I don't know. I think he was taken out within 5 seconds after he started shooting. It took it took 3 rounds before they finally shot the dude in the face, but they ended up shooting the dude in the face. Um, and then as soon as he is down, they're communicating and saying like, "Hey, shoot her down, shoot her down." So yeah, Trump stood up, pumped his fist in the air, and said, "Grab my shoes." You know,
Mm-hmm.
bro, look, I got shot at outside a strip club. Okay, and the only thing I was looking for was my cell phone on the ground. Okay, so come on, you
I got
know,
shot out of my truck, and all I did was slide in the floor and shove it in first and hammer down and got the hell out of there.
yeah.
It's mm,
Johnny says he don't think anything will happen. The ear does not heal that fast. Man, I don't know, dude. I've seen some of these dudes with their ears busted up, and you know, I don't know.
Of course, we know that the thing about it is like, yeah, maybe, but also, you know, he got makeup and he's got billions of dollars, so hell, he can get his ear
Let
fixed
me
pretty quick
let me run this
too.
by. Okay. Oh, let me tell you something. Hang on, before I show you this video. So I met a gentleman a few years ago who was he was special forces, right? He ends up taking a contract for um, a cargo ship company that I don't know if they were transporting oil or some kind of um, high value assets or whatever, but he was still active duty military, gets transferred to this cargo ship, and they are running a security detail on this ship. He is helping out downstairs doing something and loses a good portion of one of his fingers. So they medvac him and they fly him off the ship and they fly him to some base in the middle of the Middle East, wherever he's at. And he said as soon as they got there, like as he got off the helicopter, this nurse comes up and they inject him in the ass with two needles. And they're like, "What's that?" He's like, "It's something that's going to help you heal." So after 3 days, he goes home, and he said after 3 days that his finger, the tip of his finger, had already started to close itself up and looked like it was um, 4 to 6 weeks after a wound. Like the dude had been beat up overseas, he'd been shot. He said he'd never experienced anything like this. The end of his finger grew back to a certain extent, not fully, but healed up rather nicely. And you can almost tell, I mean, you almost can't tell that anything happened to him. So whether they gave him stem cells, whether they juiced him up with something that's way more advanced than that, they've got things out there, bro. So the medication and the technology is there. So don't say it can't be done. These people, oh, it can't heal up that fast.
It's possible now. I
It's
mean,
possible.
it's possible, but it's it is something to make you question, ask questions and make you look at it for sure. But it's still, him making that shot, him just turning everything being so perfect. Hell, the kid was walking around, looking around on top of the building, sitting on top of the FBI. Freaking, there's people below him. There was feds. I mean, none of it adds up and makes very good sense when you start looking at all the other little narratives in there. You know, um, like you said, the house was spotless, clean, just like it was that's like it was CIA kind of, you know, kind of deal. I mean, we've all seen the movies and we've all seen like real life,
Right.
shows that talk about like here's what happens with this, blah blah blah, and that's how they do it. It's one of them things.
So for those that don't know, oh no.
We see you want Joe
Here we go.
Exotic. You want him to free Joe
Oh yeah,
Exotic. There we go.
Free Joe. So the original tweet. So um, yeah, this is from 2016, and this is a very interesting video. All right. First of all, the person that's in this video that is the highlight of this video is one Hillary Clinton. Okay. If you'll notice the people that are standing around her, you're going to notice a large female presence in uniform. Those people are not Secret Service. Those people are U.S. Marshals. Okay. So let me make sure I can turn this up so you can hear this because I need you to hear the audio. Now, You hear, you see her collapse as she's being put into the vehicle, and you hear the clink right now. Hear that?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to take a look at her feet again, right here. When you hear the clink again, you see something drop, hit the ground. We'll do it one more time.
Think she had shackles on?
I do. I think she was shackled. She's being held up and propped up by a female, and then he jumps in.
And everybody blocks.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Look how she falls in for, like she's kind of like you do, like if you throw somebody in.
So the story is that she was taken into custody that day, and that the reason she collapsed is because the weight of what the fuck is happening is dropping in on her. Now, the story came out today that she was all jacked up on tranquilizers and what else they say she was on.
She was on all kinds of. Let's see. I think I saved something talking about that. She was all kinds of messed up.
Bro, I think she was taken into custody. And what I'm going to do is I want to go back through that video, and I'm going to save that video to where I can blow it up, because I think when you hear the clink, you can see the shackle touch the ground again before she takes the step. I think the chick is 5-point, bro. I think she's 5-pointed up.
Methylene blue. What's up, Tate? I see Tate's in the house now. That's funny. It could be now. A very good possibility. I mean, we know they have face. We know she had body doubles. We know she had, and she had one that day. You know, after that shows later on, another Hillary shows back up, looking different. And if I remember that, that day it was, and now we got freaking robots, possible Joe Biden robots running around, with the
right. Bro, I saw a video.
Which is insane to say. Like you say that and you go, have you lost your mind? But if you watch how them robots walk, the new ones like the Optimus robots, and you've seen how Biden walked and how he went back.
It's identical, bro. It's freaking identical.
It's crazy.
The hands clutched together. You know what I mean? It is just.
Yeah. She came. Yeah, I thought so. LJ, I thought so. Yeah, she came back and said hi to the kid, and there's a bunch of stuff happened afterwards. But it was after they come back, and like I said, it was a different person. It was her body double for sure. Because I think the woman's a little bit, just a hair a little bit bigger, but she looks a lot like her. So, with the mass technology we've seen all over the place, we know they can cover all this stuff up. They've had it for freaking years. They've been doing it since the 60s.
Right. And when you go back to War Clandestine's post about talking about normalizing things so that you're better prepared to accept it. Over the last 2 years, there's been a lot of videos coming out. One, the masks, the CIA masks, where you see all these masks being torn off people. That's one social media campaign. The other social media campaign, I think they're preparing to drop it on us that September 11th was bullshit. Because right now what we're seeing is all of the AI videos. These two fucking gorillas right now are running amok through the AI world on social media, and how good quality those videos are. What people need to realize is the technology that you're seeing today was enacted and dropped 20 to 30 years ago before it ever got to us. You know what I mean? There have been all kind of reviews of the footage of the aircraft hitting the tower that don't look right. We know, you and I know that those buildings were imploded. Okay. We've accepted that. We've seen enough evidence for us to prove it. I don't think other people are ready to accept it yet. So what they have to understand first is that AI is really good. You know what I mean?
And drone technology and stuff. I was talking. I might have said it on Indie Show Friday. I know I've been on a bunch of shows lately, so it can kind of gets all blurred. But you know, when it first came out, and there was a lot of theories on it, and there was like kind of extreme theories. You would think there was like it's a hologram. They actually covered up a missile hitting it. And it was and it wasn't a seven. It wasn't the same plane. It was a different plane. So they hologram. Or possibly is either they hologrammed over a missile, or like at the last second you've seen it kind of change if you watch footage of it, and it looks like a different plane was actually up there right
Right.
before it hits. And so you're like, man, there's no way that any of this is really, could have happened. They don't have that technology, and now we see they do. The technology is here now. So like, again, like you said, and what was that? 24 years ago.
Right.
Now we could, and they've been pushing and working on this technology, and they could have had that technology. Now looking at it, they could have had something similar or the beginnings of that technology, and they used it very well on 9/11. And
Right.
it's wild to think about and go, that's and you want to say, well, you're crazy to think that, but look at the drone shows they have nowadays. Look at what they can do. They can hologram and have um, a a god looking thing out in the sky moving around, and you
Right.
don't see the drones. It's absolutely it is possible. Of course, anything is possible, as the show
Right.
says, but it is possible.
Yeah. There's some seriously wrong things that we've been told. And I
Mhm.
think that the internet right now, we're being given a social media campaign to soften that blow. I think that, there was a story that was floating around um, the 4chan world before they shut it down that all these people were scooped up. And I don't, man, look, before anybody calls me some crazy QAnon conspiracy guy, I am not that guy. Okay. I learned a long time ago to ask questions like, why am I being shown this? What emotion are they trying to get out of me? There's a reason that you see things and that they give you the pebbles and the crumbs that they do, right? But there was a story going around not long after that video that we watched of Hillary dropped, where they talked about, we got them all. We've got them all. They scooped all these people up, they had them in custody, and they executed them. Now, is it true? I don't know. Is it probable? Who knows what the probability is on that, what those odds are. Uh, but do I think that it could have happened? Yeah. Um,
Mhm.
and I think that some of the things that we're seeing now that are letting us know that these people obviously have doubles. There was a video that came out not long ago just to prove that the presidents have doubles, where Donald Trump went overseas to meet Zelensky. Bro, Trump is 6'2". The dude they sent over to meet Zelensky was this fucking tall. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just as tall, just a hair taller than Zelensky. You know, and there's a reason that they did that. They want us to know that that ain't him. That
Mhm.
it's a actor. It's a third party. It's a double. And I think these people are out there. I think that the majority, Will Smith. Do you remember the Will Smith video that came out not long ago talking about everything you see is fake?
Oh yeah, and then all of a sudden he's been you know like he went back and right brainwashed. I remember man, you can't find nothing on it. I remember when it first came out. This is years ago. Uh, what was it? What was the from the Fugees? The girl, lady from the Fugees musical.
The lady
Uh,
from the Fugees.
uh, um, but um, she got in a bunch of trouble, and she went to, and I swear on everything I've seen it, but I cannot find it again because I guess it's one of
Lauren
them
Hill.
things. Yeah, Lauren Hill. She went to court and it might be able to be a deep dive into it. I might be able to find it. But she went to court and they said that she had to go through reprogramming classes, or so she was. It was like, do what the wording was, absolutely like they're just okay. She's off the rocker, so we're going to have to get her back on this side and reprogram. And you see a lot of those actors and stuff act different. They look different. Um, it's a wild thing, wild world. Speaking of Obama and Hillary and all them, did you see they're even talking about his chef? They released
Yeah.
footage of his right before the incident, and he was there, and it was, yeah,
Bro,
it,
look,
it's
they killed that dude. You know what I'm saying? And now, who's the Cosby dude that just died, drowned? I got questions about that. You
yeah,
know,
man, I swear on everything. That was the first thing that hit my brain. Malcolm,
Malcolm Jamal Warner.
yeah, Warner. First thing I heard, he 53, he drowned. What in the hell? What is going on there? It's sad that it's to the point that because they do so much crooked sideways things, like an accident can happen and we won't question it. But what what's going on? Uh, and Ozzy passed away too. But he
Yeah,
was sick.
at least he got to live long enough to see his daughter get engaged.
Yeah.
And wasn't he inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Oh yeah.
Didn't that just happen, or was that a minute
It
ago?
it
I thought
wasn't long
something
ago. I
else
think it
just
was
happened.
last
Yeah.
year.
Okay.
And it was bad. Like at the concert, it was showing him how he was able to, where they had him in his seat and stuff, had him pretty much strapped down so he wouldn't fall out. Um, who was it? I seen somebody, doggone, what is his damn name? Said he had the quickening like the Highlander, like he was the final one. Um, doggone it, I can't think of his name right now. But we got Theo. Theo is in the Rumble chat real quick. Shout out and Matt Sal, Temple to Yao. Got a good little chat. Got a good chat. Let's see. I'm trying to. Got a little cold. That's it. Real quick. So we got some dead air. I'm trying to do something here. We'll see how it goes. Uh, with the Rumble Studio, I actually got a chance to maybe throw some ads and maybe make a cent or
He
two.
said they killed Ozzy. I'm sorry.
I could have now. Theo, that is the media on Riverside messed up and it wouldn't let me do my intro video. It hurt my feelings. So it's sitting there just dot. So I do apologize on the dot. Um, let me throw this ad out here real quick. Let me see how if I can do this. Let me see if I can get an ad voice on it. In addition to coming to live from the Rumble Studio platform, as you already know, Rumble is on a mission to keep the internet free and open. Rumble.com empowers creators like me to express ourselves freely and to share genuine content by fighting government and big tech censorship. Rumble encourages healthy debate and entertains users. I invite you to further join this journey by downloading the Rumble mobile app for Android and iOS, becoming part of the growing community that values freedom and authentic expression. Click on the link to download Rumble
There it
app
is.
today. Hot damn. Here we go. uh,
Sounded good, Ricky Pike.
that's
You know,
not
sounded
too
good.
bad. Hey, it did it. There we go. It was listening and heard me do it. All right.
So did you get credit for it?
Yeah, I think it's got it on the showing on the screen now. I think
Okay.
I'm learning as I go on here, but I appreciate y'all's.
Send me that script and I'll record it for you, and then we can play it in the video.
Yeah, I'll sure do that. That'd be cool.
Man, I downloaded, oh, not downloaded. I recorded the new promos today for the upcoming Attitude fight that are fixing to go on the radio stations.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of fun. It only took me like 15 tries. Yeah, but it was entertaining.
I'll bet.
I don't know if it'll let me. I don't know if it'll let me share it.
It should let you share wherever. Get away.
Yeah, no, it's not going to let me. Oh no, you know what? It will. A window. It sure will.
Yeah. It'll do amazing things.
So this is the first one I did that's going to go out in Jonesboro.
Oh, Miss Kitty. There you go. I was about to throw you. Uh-oh. It's not playing the sound. I don't know why it does that. I was trying to do
Not
that the other
playing
day.
the sound. Okay.
It does it. It'll show the window, but it won't play the sound sometimes.
Dirty dog. Well, that means we can't do.
We had to
like
download the media. You'd have to download the media into the Riverside, probably. Like you could download that file into Riverside, and you could play it with the sound.
I hate Riverside already.
I downloaded a new thing today, so I'm gonna play with it. I was like, man, I ain't doing it today. I'll play with it to lunch or something. But I downloaded OBS
So you know,
Studio playlist.
so you know, Whitney is healing up well, right?
Awesome.
Got out of the hospital. And then I dropped her on her head today. It's not a
Like
party until we throw
Tombstone
her.
or like
Well, until we
Undertaker.
dump her out of the wheelchair, it's no fun, bro. I felt so bad, man. We were leaving the house, and I let go of the back of that wheelchair for 2 seconds to turn around to check my door. Bro, first of all, I don't know what she was doing rocking in the wheelchair, but she went straight back, head first into the ground. And the sound of her melon racking the ground was the most disturbing thing I have ever heard. So she's all laid up on the couch with a headache, not entertaining our bullshit today.
I imagine.
But I've given her.
It was the music in her. She had that music playing in her head, and she was just dancing to it, and all hell broke loose.
I gave her an ibuprofen and a glass of wine. Hopefully she'll be all right. I don't know.
Sound like it.
Felt bad, bro.
Yeah.
God.
Theo says it sounds like a setup to a Rodney Dangerfield joke. No respect at all.
Yeah, it was bad. I felt so bad, bro.
I can imagine.
I felt horrible. But she seems to be doing okay. She's still breathing, so
that's the number one there.
Huge plus. Oh, let's see. What else did we have up on our list today? Oh, Epstein.
Yeah, Epstein.
Man, so we all know that DT and Epstein had a relationship. For people that don't know, Trump terminated that relationship when he got indicted in Florida, banned him from all of his properties, and I can't find any evidence that he actually went to the island. We know that he was on the plane. His family traveled with him on the plane throughout the U.S., a couple times. But I can't find any direct tie that puts him on that island. I believe that we know he's a chess player and he's a bit of a master of disguise. And I think that all this hype about it all right now is intentionally used to drive the people on the left to demand transparency, which is what he's getting now. And I think it's all going to come out, man. God, I hope it does. God, I hope it does. You know,
I seen the big debate on people. I watch so much stuff and different shows and everything, just listening. Um, and it's a lot of red pilled, I guess you'd say, are complaining to the black pilled right now. Um, you better not be black pilled right now, or because blah blah blah. Um, I don't know. It's you know we have hope on this show. Shadow, we don't need your button in the screen there. Come on, there we go. But we have hope uh, that something will finally get a part of this. But I swear I'm like 75% black pilled at this point, or white pilled, or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, because it's uh, yeah.
again, everything we're being told and everything we're being given, there's a reason to it. And when Clandestine talked about in that post that the things that we're being given right now are to soften the blow, I believe it. Because the general person is not going to be able to understand and accept the fact that their favorite politician / movie star / sports player is a child murdering pedophile.
Satanic evil person. Yeah, I mean,
You know,
absolutely. I mean, it's going to be if it actually uh, if it actually comes out, um, and more people see it, it's going to be I don't need you moving my mic, Shadow. It's going to be more and more people turn around and just freaking out because, like so many people do, they worship these people. They absolutely do.
Right.
And if they're super celebrity, their God with a little G is found out to be pretty evil. Um, it'd be heartbreaking for them. But I think people need to have that.
Right. Right. It's time for some realities to come to the forefront and be crushed. These people live in these fucked up bubbles of groupthink where the only thing that a prime example. So I got into a debate very early in the COVID thing with somebody that I did stand up comedy with on a regular basis. Somebody that's been at 2 of my birthday parties that I've hung out with for many years. You know what I mean? I mean, this chick spent the night at my house on several occasions. As my friend taking care of her. You know what I mean? Um, and then all of a sudden, I am blacklisted to a sort in her world because I am anti-vaccine. I think that they're rushing it, and I think that the COVID thing and the numbers are being blown out of proportion. So we have this conversation online, because that's where she wanted to air out our beef. And she's like, I'm going to rely on the voices in my community and the people around me. And I'm like, well, the voices in your community and the people around you are all fucking brainwashed just like you. So they regurgitate the same shit, just like he said, off of CNN, MSNBC, The View, and they repeat all the same bullshit. And it's the echo chamber of the same shit. And anybody that comes in with an outside thought, it's like shame, 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 because they don't want to fucking hear it, because it doesn't go with what their community says, you know. And the COVID thing, we know that the numbers they were feeding us was a lie.
Mm-hmm.
That's been debunked. We now know for fact that doctors were being paid bonuses on the amount of vaccinations that they were giving. We know that for a fact now. But when I said that shit 4 years ago, I was run into the fucking ground. Bro, I was banned, and you know this. You know this. I was banned off of every social media platform for almost 18 months. Between COVID, the election, and January 6th, I was banned off Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, bro, because I didn't fall in line with their bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? You keep on, and I never strayed from my message. I lost my career. I got blacklisted where I used to work at, because my former general manager came in the office and was like, "Jamie really fucked up and shot himself in the foot this time," and I won't waver from my belief. Look, I've seen the videos. I know that the 2020 election was fucked. Go watch the movie 2000 Mules. Go watch the documentation that they provide based off of data tracing and the geofencing that they put up around these different stations. They FIO'd all the video from the cameras that were watching these boxes, and you've got multiple people dropping off fucking bins of ballots, and nobody gets, no, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He just
Nothing to
brought
see
his
here.
families in. He just brought his family's ballots in. Oh, really? Okay.
Nothing to see here. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's nuts, bro.
It is. I got lucky where I work because one of the owners was only thing to say to me was one of the owners was actually questioning things, and so I told him I appreciate him because my whole crew was like, go on, Shadow. Because we told him, we told the general manager and everything, we straight up and like, if y'all mandatory make us take this, you just had to go get you another crew because we're gone.
Right.
We're absolutely gone. And and then I had the president of the company come in, and he was like, "Well, it kind of made me feel like he was like a on the Colbert Show or some crap like that late night because he was, oh y'all, what y'all can talk about when you got nothing going on, y'all can talk about vaccines." I'm like, "Well, we do, bud, but you don't want to know what we say about them." And he just got quiet. And this is a 600, like 6'8", 300-pounder, like just got quiet and took his head down and left us alone.
Right.
And I'm like, "Yep,
Right.
bye."
I had a buddy of mine, man, he was just coming up on his 20 year in the U.S. Navy. And he was a submariner, man. The dude spent, of that 20 years, he spent 19 of them on subs. And he said that he got pulled off the boat because he wouldn't get vaccinated, got put on shore duty. And then while he's on shore duty, gets approached by the base commander and somebody from JAG talking about, hey, you have to go get vaccinated, and if you don't, we are putting you out of the Navy. So, and again, he's pushing his 20 year. So he decides not to go through a court martial process because he don't want to get court martialed, and he takes the early retirement and fucks him out of, I don't know exactly how much money he got fucked out of, but he got fucked out of some coin. And I'd heard after Hegseth got in that they were reaching back out to some of these people that got put out for it and either reinstating them or reinstating their time. And I told him, I said, man, I think you need to try to get on board with that and go figure out what they can do for you because you got screwed. you know, because he stuck to his beliefs, you know, so he gets put out of the fucking military after having almost a 20-year, 2 fucking decades on a sub, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're going to put you out.
They probably cut it in half. They probably cut 2,000, went from 2,000, from 4,000 to 2,000 or something like that, or 3,500. I mean, they probably kicked it in the dirt. Absolutely.
Right.
Speaking of elections and stuff, did you see? Let me share this video and see if you've seen this. It's one of the ones. The media is kind of, yeah, no big deal, nothing to see here.
Is this going to spread fake information? Is this going to influence elections? But we've never had the you can't say bad things about the president, Trump or whatever.
What about
bias is a big thing. They do want to know if it'll say bad things about one candidate, it'll say bad things about the other.
Could you guys make it do one or the other? Can you guys favor the back end, or
we totally could. I mean, we don't, but we totally could.
You could.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
how do we know you? How do we do we give you guys lie detector tests? How do we know
you? Have to test the system. Anyone can test the AI and say, if I say this, does it say this? If I say that,
that's a good point.
But you touch on a really big point here, which is hundreds of millions of people talk to ChatGPT every day. And it probably has a big impact on what they believe. And so I think society's interest in making sure that we are, a responsible neutral party should be huge. Is this?
Lost audio.
Did you not hear it?
Damn it. No, I just lost the audio.
Uh-oh.
This thing.
Did it not go out on the other, though? That's my question. Let's see. I don't want to do it on there. Damn technology is just fighting me today. Swear. Did it not share it?
You started to hear it, but then it just cut off.
All right, let me try it again. Let's Riverside is really, I want to send them a nice little long email. I spend too much money on this for them to. All right, try this one more time. Is it pulling up? Okay, it's pulled up. I see it on the screen.
Is this
going to
fake information? Is this going to influence elections? But we've never had the you can't say bad things about the president, Trump or whatever.
What about
bias is a big thing. They do want to know if it'll say bad things about one candidate, it'll say bad things about the other.
Could you guys make it do one or the other? Can you guys favor the back end, or
we totally could. I mean, we don't, but we totally could.
You could.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
how do we know you? How do we do we give you guys lie detector tests? How do we know
you?
You
have to test the system. I mean, anyone can test the AI and say, if I say this, does it say this? If I say
that's a good point.
But you touch on a really big point here, which is hundreds of millions of people talk to ChatGPT every day. And it probably has a big impact on what they believe. And so I think society's interest in making sure that we are, a responsible neutral party should be huge. Is this going to spread fake information? Is this going to influence elections? But we've never had the you can't say bad things about the president, Trump or whatever.
What about
bias is a big thing. They
yeah, it ran through that time.
Yeah. But yeah, that's but we're not doing that. It can do it.
No, we're not doing. We're not doing it.
We're not doing.
We wouldn't do that. Come on.
Never.
I don't know, man. What was the guy's name? That creepy looking motherfucker that was the CEO of Twitter. John. Damn, now I gotta look it up.
I forget what his name is. It's been a while. Let's see. Let me shout out Monique in the chat. I don't know. I hadn't heard about Trump, but I wouldn't doubt it. RFK would be trying to ban vapes because RFK is.
Hey, I think they should ban vapes. I think they should ban vapes.
It ain't.
You
It
know,
can't be good for you if you're injecting some kind of weird stuff into your lungs that allows stuff to go through your system faster than anything else. Kind of. I don't know. Can't be good.
No, get rid of it all, bro. I think that they need to get away from the additives in tobacco. I think that if you left tobacco alone and just left tobacco as it is, that let it do what it does. But the fact that they're adding all these other chemicals to it,
yeah, that's what makes it bad. The tar and all the other horrible shit they put in there.
Bro, listen, I have smoked weed since I was 15 years old, 14 years old. Okay. And I have never
for like 15 years then.
had any issues. You know what I mean? Like no lung problems, no nothing. It's a natural it's a natural herb, I think that I know people that have smoked cigarette, dude, but then again I know people that have smoked cigarettes for 60 years and never had lung problems, you know what I mean? But then other people
George
do.
Burns was like 90 smoking them cigars and stuff back in the day.
Right, but that's the thing of a cigar where it's more of a natural.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
But we're worried about, saving lives, but don't worry. Uncle Bill
Be
is
happy.
on the way. Uncle Bill is coming.
This fucking guy.
Meeting with lots of members of Congress. I'm going to encourage them to stay involved in global health, saving millions of children's lives with a small part of the budget. When you ask people how much the foreign aid budget is, they often will say 5 or 10%. It's less than 1%. Even so, what we do give, it adds up to a lot. You save tens of millions of lives. Unfortunately, early this year, most of the people involved with that who were through USAID were all let go, and the money was largely cut off, resulting in a lot of people dying. A small part of it's been restored, but not enough to avoid mothers giving HIV to their babies, people not being diagnosed with tuberculosis, kids not getting bed nets to protect them. We're trying to make sure that money that Congress said should be spent on these things, that actually gets spent. I'd argue that the 1% is worthwhile, not just on moral grounds, but very practical grounds of keeping America strong and protecting us from diseases, helping people avoid the deaths, avoiding parents dying of HIV, getting out of the poverty trap. That 1% makes all the difference, and we should be proud of it.
And he's buying all that land with all the water, Nestle and BlackRock, and I don't know if you've seen this or not. Nestle, BlackRock, and Uncle Bill are buying a bunch of land where the aquifers and stuff are. And they're sucking them dry.
Bro, that's normal. That's normal, man.
Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to see
Uncle
here,
Bill is here to save you.
Uncle Bill. Uncle Bill. Dude, if I had an Uncle Bill like that, I think we had to take him out to the woodshed, bro.
Yeah. Uncle Bill's the only one that's got a video taken down on this channel so far twice. So that's.
I mean, he literally has a video talking about depopulation through effective vaccinations. And people can call it a conspiracy all they want. The video exists. The words come spilling and flooding out of his mouth. But people are like, no, man, come on.
Supposedly,
come on.
quotation
He saved
marks.
humanity with Microsoft. Get out of here, bro.
I sent the video to of Rob Schneider talking about that. They're like, no, man. He's like,
right.
No, man. He's it's just a conspiracy theory. Like, it's a conspiracy theory. He said it. Like, yeah, he didn't mean what he actually said. So that's a conspiracy that he's if you believe exactly what he said, and it's just wild. But of course, the AIs and stuff like that will pop up. Oh no, that he didn't mean it that way. I've seen fact checkers pop up on that, and no, it don't mean that. It means something different. But he absolutely did say about we could try to get our video taken down today. I don't know. It's funny, like if it's on Facebook, you think it'd be okay, but sometimes they don't. Let's see. I'm feeling froggy today. Trying to get kicked off of YouTube again. Let's see. Let me find the video.
Well, we've not talked about that other country.
Oh, it won't let me pull it up.
That'll keep us there for now, as long as we don't talk about that other country.
Facebook took it down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they were the kings of freedom of speech now. Isn't that what Zuckerberg said?
Yeah. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. He would do a thing like that.
Crazy how that works, huh?
What does feeling froggy mean? I'm ready to jump on somebody, jump on their head. I don't care. Here it is. I'm gonna find it no matter what. We're gonna show this crazy video. I'm gonna kick off. We are not doctors. We are not. This is for what is it? Entertainment purposes only, like they say on Terror Test.
I'm a doctor. I'm a Dr. Pepper.
That's it. It's my blood type. That's what it says on my hat. But here we go. Let's see. I will have to edit this out of the video. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
And then we have another crazy billionaire, Bill Gates, says there's too many of us. His thing by 2030 is to depopulate the planet. And I just wondered, like, are we part of the population that he wants to depopulate? Says there's too many of us. And he says it. And people go, it's a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy theory. He said it. You can go on YouTube. He said Bill Clinton, Bill Gates. Sorry, I was thinking about Epstein's Island for a second. So Bill Gates, you go see on YouTube. He says one of the goals by 2030 is to lower the population of the planet, and one of the ways to do that is using vaccines. It's like, what? And people go, no, that's a conspiracy theory. So he said it. You can go see. He said, yeah, but it's a conspiracy theory to think, he meant what he said. Says, what? He said it. He meant it. He's doing it. And it's working. And people go, it's a conspiracy theory. What? That's like if Bill Cosby said, listen, if you drink this, I am going to you. And people are like, no, you're not. That's a conspiracy theory. No, if you drink this, I will be in every one of your orifices by morning. Right here, I promise you. You're just being funny, Bill Cosby. Yeah.
That's not the one that's the full little skit right there. I was trying to find where at the end, it was showing.
And people are like, nah.
I wasn't looking for the one that had it actually showed the video thing.
If you drink the
No, I can't find that one. Doggone it. That was a good thing. Oh, it's the same.
Taking it down. They knew you were coming.
They maybe did now. I'll see if I can find it. I'll see what I'm finding. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, Rob Schneider. He's still pretty damn funny though. That was a decent Bill Cosby impersonation.
I am going to bet that by next year he has a late night talk show. That's my thought. I think he's going to end up being on TV. I think that we are going to see, and I think that this is going to come with some accountability, is what it is. I think people like Colbert, Kimmel.
I got a fun video on Colbert since he's getting fired.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go. Which one is it?
But let me continue on our journey of getting kicked off YouTube first.
Ask the top scientists on this several times. Do we really have to get down to near zero? Can't we just, cut it in half or a quarter? And the answer is that until we get near to zero, the temperature will continue to rise. And so that's a big challenge. It's very different than saying, we're a 12-foot high truck trying to get under a 10-foot bridge and we can just sort of squeeze under. This is something that has to get to zero.
I've never seen a 12-foot truck squeeze under a 10-foot bridge. I've seen some try. They didn't make it, but
we put out a lot of carbon dioxide every year, over 26 billion tons.
Smart dummy.
For each American, it's about 20 tons. For people in poor countries, it's less than 1 ton. It's an average about 5 tons for everyone on the planet. And somehow we have to make changes that will bring that down to zero. It's been constantly going up. It's only various economic changes that have even flattened it at all. So we have to go from rapidly rising to falling and falling all the way to zero. This equation has 4 factors, a little bit of multiplication. So you've got a thing on the left, CO2, that you want to get to zero. Algebra. And that's going to be based on the number of people, the services each person's using on average, the energy on average for each service, and the CO2 being put out per unit of energy. So let's look at each one of these and see how we can get this down to zero. Probably one of these numbers is going to have to get pretty near to zero. That's back from high school.
Yeah, the people. Look at that.
Look, first we've got population. The world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job on new vaccines, healthcare, reproductive health services, we could lower that by perhaps 10 or 15%. But there we see an increase of about 1.3.
There, he said it right there, brother. Lays it all out there for you. Why is that dude still walking around breathing air?
This is for entertainment purposes only. This is
I'm sorry, breathing fresh air. He should be breathing moldy air from a prison cell. That's what I meant to say. To clarify my thoughts.
Yes.
Sometimes these intrusive thoughts take over, Ricky Pike.
No one unliving or nothing like that. We ain't doing all that. He needs.
I'm not
he needs to suffer.
Yeah, put him in jail, right next to Fauci.
Absolutely.
It's so disappointing when you have the amount of people that say these things and the amount of denial that the mass population lives in. You know what I mean? And I used to be one of those people, bro. Listen, I voted for Barack Obama twice, thinking I was going to save the world. Yes, we can.
Change,
bro,
baby. He said he's going to do change.
I was a fucking moron.
He looked positive. I told people before he got, like, he's going to do it. He was just, it was just the way he could talk, the way everything going on. Like I knew it. Not that I wanted him to do it, but I knew it. And I remember saying to certain people, and they're like, of course they get mad and they're like, what happened, blah, blah, blah. It happened. Um, we um, we like predicting the truth on this, in the future on this show anyway. But this is a long time ago. I was saying about that, and because he did, he was very charismatic. He was very, and he was saying the right things and saying what people wanted to hear. And and he wanted to do this, and then he took us to all kinds of debt wars and drawn more people and deported more people than anybody else ever. Um, it's it's one of them things. It is wild. People forget about
Right.
that.
And the other thing is I you have to question the legitimacy of almost every video you see online these days. I think there's so much AI out there, that you have to question everything. Question everything. Even if you
Mhm.
think it's right and it goes along with your belief system, question it. Look for a second, third opinion. Find another angle. If you're seeing one video, see if you can find another video that backs that video up.
Mhm. We always say it on here. Research everything we say on here. Please research 3 different search engines. Do not use Google.
I'm a high
uh,
school dropout and I've done a lot of drugs in my life. I wouldn't believe a fucking thing I said. You know what I mean? Like, I would research everything that spills out of my mouth. Now, in your research, you may find that I am right about a whole lot of shit,
mhm.
but don't trust me. Don't trust yourself. You know, and one of the things that was my awakening was, and Ricky, we've talked about this, and I'm sure I've brought this up on the show before, but I was a corporate trainer for one of the largest food and beverage companies in the world. I spent 9 years educating new facilitators how to deliver our customer service program, how to sell that, how to implement throughout their properties, and how to get buy-in from your staff. And once you learn the principles of adult learning and about how the mind and human beings process and learn information, it changes everything, especially when you start applying those principles to the things you see every day, the media, your favorite influencer, basketball, baseball, football star, and then you see the repetition and the messaging, whether it's through Facebook or something that you see on TV or something that you hear on the radio, you know, um, and it makes you start to like. I feel bad now because I don't believe anybody's bullshit anymore. Like I'm so jaded, you know.
Mhm.
It's,
Absolutely.
I
I'm
question
there.
fucking everything. My girl will be like, "Oh, Jamie, I love you," and I'm like, "Really? Do you? Do you? Or are you just trying to get something right now?" Like, no, I'm just playing. I question everything
Is
though,
that why you dropped her on your head? Ah, now we know. Now we know
bro.
the truth. That's why she said she loved you, and then you dropped her on her head. Like, man, you must be
No,
crazy.
what it was that $30 box she bought that had nothing in it.
Well, that could be it. Hey,
Wait till dude, you got to come to my comedy show when I do my birthday roast, man. It's going to be so much fun. I'm roasting
yeah,
all
I'm gonna
you
be there.
bitches.
I'm gonna be there for sure.
I sure appreciate that, man. We're going to have a good time. You know,
You might, well,
I
I
think
might
we'll
have to.
even,
If I can have some phones there, I might hell we set up my GoPro and just turn it towards you and let's just
bro,
go
we'll
live
set
on
up
the
two, we'll
channel.
set up, we'll set up both our laptops, man, and have two different angles and let it go,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll go. We'll try to go live on his roast.
dude,
For the
that would
ones
be
that don't know,
fun.
he's well. Tell everybody real quick about it. For the ones that
Man,
don't
I'm going to
know,
be 50 years old this year. I know, I look good,
I,
but I'm going to be 50 years old this year. Um, I'm gonna do a roast, man. I've been doing stand up comedy since I was 25 years old. Um, and it's kind of cool, man. I've performed in clubs across the U.S. Salt Lake City, San Diego, San Francisco, all over Memphis in the Mid South, man. I mean, back in 2010, I started a company called Fat Kid Entertainment, and was booking bar shows on random Thursday nights all throughout the South, man. You know, I was taking
I'm
these
not laughing
dudes.
at you. I'm laughing at comments. I'm sorry.
I was taking these dudes from Memphis all over the place, you know, charging a few $100, man, and I only look 45. Oh, thanks, Theo. I appreciate you, brother. But I've been doing comedy for a while, man, and I got blacklisted off the majority of the stages in Memphis after this whole little event called January 6th. It pissed the liberal community of Memphis off. I don't understand how Tennessee can be such a red state. And then the minute you get to Memphis, people just get fucking stupid. You know,
Hey, you live in a liberal mecca right there in the neighborhood you got.
oh, dude, let me tell you, I got a transgender that lives next door to me. You know, I've just learned yesterday that their Olympic dreams are dashed.
I did see that. I did see that.
And fuck them. Okay, fuck them. I don't care. You know, put the girls with the girls and the boys with the boys. And if you want to be a she, him, shim, or whatever, y'all all go play over there together. Okay. Y'all all go be weird over there together. And let's leave the rest of us out of it. You know, Ricky, if I dressed up with Mickey Mouse ears and put a fucking nose and painted whiskers on me and walked around the store and said, I'm fucking Mickey Mouse, I would be locked up in a straight jacket in a matter
Not
of
in your
time.
neighborhood. You'd be okay.
Not in my
your
neighborhood. You're right. You're right. But if I went a couple blocks in either direction, you know, people
yeah,
would
your
be
neighborhood. I've seen I rode my bike through there years ago when I lived on Madison. There's some odd individuals in there. I say that.
Actually, Ricky Pike, if I want to be
people
truthful
walking
about it,
people on leashes and shit and all kinds.
if I man, no shit, right? But if I went to any direction, 3 blocks in any direction, I would run into some young black dude carrying a gun that'd be like, "Man, what the hell are you talking about?" Like that's literally where I live at. It's
absolutely
Memphis, bro. Memphis. It's such a beautiful city. If you can survive the murder and mayhem, I mean, our barbecue's to die for. You know, like
it is literally. It is good. It is the best. Our barbecue is the best. Fuck the rest. Let me just say, put that out there.
True story. True story.
I need to make that shirt.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you, Ricky, like traveling like I have all across the US, man, you know, you run into these restaurants elsewhere and you know, you see it on the menu. It's like Memphis style barbecue. And I know right out the gate, I'm not ordering that shit, right? And then people hear me talk and they're like, oh my God, where are you from? I'm like, I'm from Memphis. We have Memphis style barbecue. No, bitch, you don't. Okay. You've got some shit that you threw the name Memphis on and threw some store
manwich.
Sweet. Yeah, nah, I'm cool, bro. We are good. You go ahead and eat that shit if you want to. You know.
I had an ex, I won't say the name, whatever, but would put some stuff in a bowl. And it's like, this is we're barbecue tonight. Okay. And it was stuff in a bowl, kind of like a manwich type deal. I'm like, this ain't barbecue. It's kind of like I went to Buc-ee's and they got the brisket sandwiches at Buc-ee's and stuff. And it is good. Do not knock Buc-ee's. It ain't worth $12 or where the hell they want to charge you for it, but it is good. But I talked to a lot of people about it. It's good. It's great to people who's never had good barbecue. If you've actually been in one of these meccas of barbecue, and you come to Memphis, and I know, you know, and in Texas, of course, got the beef barbecue, and then you got, you know, St. Louis, but Memphis takes home. They got the national awards. They're the ones that keep winning them over and over again. Memphis, it is the best, absolutely. But
you know, when I lived up in Paducah for a while, and when I was up in Kentucky, I had this guy. He's like, man, we got the best barbecue in town. You know, you got to go check this barbecue place out, Jamie. So I go check the barbecue place out, and I had never had Carolina barbecue before. Never had Carolina barbecue. And I don't know who came up with the idea to make a vinegar-based sauce and put mustard in it. but that person should go fuck themselves. Okay. Because don't tell me it's the best barbecue around if you have a mustard vinegar based sauce. I'm done with you. I don't ever want to
hate
step
mustard
foot
based
back in that
sauce.
place again. Like,
Me personally, I hate mustard based sauce. I really do. I can tell as soon as I take a bite, I'm like, that's mustard based. That barbecue be good. The meat be good. Like Tops is a mustard base. Tops barbecue is a mustard base here in Memphis. But the barbecue is good. But throw the shadow again. But the sauce, I really don't care for. I damn near like, hey, you keep your own sauce, and I'll put my dad's sauce on there and be good. It'll be all right. You know, I'd rather have my dad's sauce and Tops any day.
right.
But if you are in Memphis, Central Barbecue, downtown Memphis, go there. I promise you, you will not go home hungry, and you will be happy. I guarantee it. Just bring a pistole and some brass knucks, and walk around like you own the street. That's all I do.
No.
I swear. I just walk around like if anybody come near me, I'm gonna hurt you as bad and quickly as I can. I swear. I feel bad sometimes. I see people looking at me, and then I'll turn away and walk away quick because when I'm downtown, I just look mean and upset the whole time I'm there, just because I don't want nobody coming over there.
Well,
I had somebody walking towards my daughter the other day, and I was sitting there. I just turned, looked at them, and I started walking towards them, and they just turned and just said,
right.
I was
right.
like, yep, I could
I think
see
the
the bad
key,
intent there. And I was like, yep, cut this off.
the key is eye contact and circle of awareness. You know what I mean?
It is a free for all, Theo.
Oh, bro. You know, it is.
I went to a club in Memphis for my daughter's 21st birthday. I had two guys try to threaten me, tell me I'm going to throw me out of this bar and this club. And I laughed at them. And I told them to go on back over there and go back to drinking and finally they left me alone. But it's just lots of ignorant ass people. And only thing I was scared of that night, I swear, everything that was in my head, because I was sober. I haven't drank like 14, 15 years, but I'm observing. Like I'll go into place, and I'm sure I drive people crazy when I do, because I come into place and I'll sit down and I'm just people watching.
Yeah.
I'm people watching, and so
Head on a
it's
swivel,
not
circle of
no
awareness.
offense to whoever I'm with. Like I'm figuring out, like, okay, how intoxicated is this person? What is this person on? What is it? What are they doing? How are they acting out here? And then once I get a feel of the room, and then I'm good, and I go back to doing what I'm doing. But I got to do initial, like, because I've been in some terrible places I shouldn't be at times I shouldn't be when I was younger. So I learned very quick to cover my ass and wash myself, and especially when them after hour bars when everybody else is closed and you're in there with people that own all kinds of crazy stuff. And I just stand there and watch. People watch and look and see and make sure, like, hey, what, you know, um, but there's some wild people. There's some wild
Right.
people down here in Memphis. It's a beautiful city. It's a wonderful. I mean, I love Memphis. As soon as I see that big M bridge coming across there, I know I'm almost home. I love that M bridge. I really do. That's one of my favorite things to take pictures of. And I've taken a bunch of them, print them out, and gave them away. I gave one to my mom even. But it's a wild west sometimes around here too. But you know, um, we're so ADD. Now we're talking about barbecue in Memphis and all kinds of crazy shit. We're all over the place. But that's how y'all expect us. I see Herschel made it in the chat there. Appreciate Herschel and Dawn. I think that's only two new ones. Yeah, I never forget them guys come up to me at that bar. I was like, y'all just go back to drinking and leave me alone. Promise you. Only thing I was worried about, I was going to tell that part. Only thing I was worried about, Jamie, was that 6'8", 450 pound security guard over there against the wall. I was like, I'm not worried about these two drunk some guys. They're two gone. I'm gonna hit them and move. But when that big barrel and bear comes at me, it's gonna hurt. And my 5'7" and 160-pound ass is gonna get flattened when he tries to grab everybody, anybody, and chaos is breaking loose. Like that's the only thing I was worried about. Go. Oh yeah, I said I had a video for Colbert. I forgot about that.
Oh, the Colbert video. Here we go.
Yeah, we'll get back on track.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We're swinging for the fences.
Ooh, I just smashed my toe.
Ouchie.
He got fired before Trump said a word. 46.2.
Actually, Trump called for his firing.
A very simple explanation.
Okay, let me respond to what you said. Trump called for his firing last fall, just to be clear.
Let's talk about what actually happened. $46.2 million in losses on a franchise that's 40 years old. It's old, it's dead, and unfortunately for all of the category, people are geometrically not watching late night TV anymore. Here's the problem for Colbert. His contract is a payout contract through a transaction where there's a change of control. Only a moron would tell the president to F off before he gets his check, okay? So what's gonna happen now, in my opinion, is tomorrow, CBS, his boss, will fire him, and they will litigate for the next 5 years payout.
Fire who? Stephen Colbert?
So now you're saying,
oh no,
so now you're saying they're really going to fire him for saying mean things about the president?
I want to go back to something.
He will never get his check.
I'd whack this guy tomorrow.
Yeah. Before we start on that, yeah, LJ, I'm still sober. It's I was trying to figure it out the other day. I forget what, probably 14, 15 years. I even got a couple bottles of vodka over here. I ain't never been opened, but they're cool ones. A Crystal Skull, and I got an Alien Head one, and I collect them. But so I have them all. I have liquor on hand, but I just don't want to drink it. I don't knock anybody. I don't knock anybody that does. It's I can be everybody's DD if they need me to be.
I love it, man. I love it. It's a beautiful thing, man. I'm proud of you, brother. So, I know people that can't go 2 or 3 fucking days without drinking alcohol or doing drugs. You know what I mean? Dude, I used to I used to do a wide variety of drugs.
All I ever did was drink. That was it. I'd wake up in the morning. You remember them old Sky Blues?
Yeah.
I would drink half of one of them, and then I'd fill it back full of vodka, and then I would drink that on the way to work. I used to drink a fifth of Wild Turkey 104 every 2 days. I would go through a fifth every 2 days. Right. And then that's on top of everything, the vodka and everything else I was drinking. That's back when I was 22, 23 and stuff, I was really raising hell, and I'd walk out of the liquor store with grocery sacks. I remember I went to the liquor store there on Elvis Presley one time. I get some. They had, why the hell I went there, I don't know, but they had everything was bulletproof glass. You had to tell them what you wanted, and they just hand you in a bag. But we'd come out there with grocery sacks full of damn liquor and shit. Me, all my friends. I had lots of friends when everybody. When I was paying for everybody's liquor,
Right.
But it happens. At LJ, if he slipped, hell, it's it happens. It's okay. It's one of them things that I hope I never do. But because I'm a fun, silly drunk. I'm a hilarious. I'm absolutely hilarious as shit until somebody pisses me off. Then I'm not. Everything goes out the door, and I'm really not scared of anything, for sure. Once I'm 10 feet tall, bulletproof, and I'll try to walk through anything to everybody. I don't care how big you are, small. It don't matter if you're in my way. I'm going through you. But Lucy, I've been very blessed. I've been very lucky over my years. I'll tell this quick story, and then we'll give I was down on Neil's on Madison. Did you ever go down to Neil's? I'm
I
sure you
did
did.
comedy there many nights, brother.
I did karaoke there all the damn time.
Okay.
And we went down there. I knew you did. I knew you've been at Neil's. Everybody been at Neil's before it burnt down, but the old one. But I remember somebody, acquaintance of mine, it wasn't even a friend of mine, but acquaintance of mine got a bad deal on some sniffing stuff, and he went back and ran into the guy. I was like, hey, look, this is bullshit. This is garbage. And said the dude fell down. So he did what everybody would normally do. When the guy fell down, it was his dealer. He robbed him. Yeah. So
that's how you go to jail.
he didn't go to jail. We showed up. There was him and his buddies showed up at Neil's wanting to jump him. And somebody come running. It's like, Ricky, he about to get jumped. I don't even remember the dude's name anymore. I just remember who was with me. My true friends were there, but he was, like I said, an acquaintance. But we turn around, I come out there, and like there's 14 people surrounding, and it's like me and my two friends and that guy. And I swear to God Almighty, if I can be struck dead, these 14 individuals, man, we're going to jump him. We're going to jump him. I was like, no, you're not. Y'all, he's two got the problem. They fight. We'll sit back and watch. Oh, no, we're going to jump. I said, no, we're going to sit there and fight. I said, y'all fight. Y'all, I don't care. I'll go get some popcorn, some drinks, man. We watch. Like, they kept on and on and on. Man, they kept on and crap. And they finally like, man, we're going to jump. We're going to jump them. I said, well, if y'all jump in, I'm jumping in. And I'm going to fuck all y'all up. And of course, at this time, I had about 5 walk me downs in my system.
Oh, you're bulletproof.
Yeah. So I didn't care. Nothing, 10 foot tall, not scared of nothing in the world. But all these guys like backed up, like, no, we're not going to fight him because we're blah, blah, blah. And just crawled at it and at him full. And man, I was like, man, y'all ain't going to fight. I just went back inside and told the bartender. Bartender's running at me. He said, man, they're about to fight out there. I said, they ain't going to fight. I said, they're a bunch of, Rose College punk ass kids, and they ain't doing nothing. I said, make me another drink. So he made me another drink. But yeah, it was wild times for sure. Did you see on a whole nother level on some of my random stuff I got here? Did you see SpaceX and Elon? Brother Elon is trying to take over and do some stuff. He wants to do SpaceX Earth-to-Earth transport. You can get from LA to New York in 25 minutes.
I saw this. Go ahead.
Bangkok to Dubai in 27 minutes. London to New York in 29 minutes. So they're going to strap you on a damn rocket. I got a video. It's got the video here. It's pretty neat. We'll play the video and we'll get y'all's opinion. Are y'all going to strap your ass to this rocket and go across this country in 20 minutes? That's my question for the chat tonight. That's Sweet's nose candy. That's it. Yeah, little nose candy. That's all it was.
What's the booger sugar?
Booger sugar. Oh yeah, that's what the Bigfoot says. Yeah, Bigfoot. Damn, yeah, Bigfoot. Yeah.
Me and Downsy got into a bag of the booger sugar.
Yeah, my friend got some bad booger sugar.
Oh,
God bless America. anywhere in Earth in less
Listen,
than an hour. Holy
I'm
crap.
sure that rocket is going to land perfectly safe and sound every single time that it takes off.
Theo said, this is how I imagine space flight with Peruvian dancing powder.
Jesus.
That's
That's crazy.
But yeah, that's some wild theory there of being able to do that.
Wow.
What would it cost? Don, I just turned and looked on the YouTube chat. Yeah, Don said the same thing I just said. What in the hell would be the cost on that? I guess initially it's sure enough to be astronomical because you see it's dislocating a rocket off there and it's got to go back and then they're going to have another rocket brought out there. Like how quick could they set up? Like you can get there in 20 minutes, but how long is it going to set up to do another flight? You know, I wonder about that. But still, it's
getting there's easy. Getting back home, good luck.
Yeah. And don't worry, Optimus will be your Sonic drive-through car hops. You got a bunch of punk kids you can't deal with. Hell, we just got Optimus robots to take your food to your car for you. No big deal.
I bet that thing don't spend 4 hours a day on his phone at work.
I imagine it won't. And then I wanted one more Elon. Brother Elon doing a thing. Yeah, Theo, you're probably right. It probably costs next to nothing if you get all your money from taxpayers. You're probably right.
Because even if an entire region or
it's probably a tax write-off anyway.
Country was lost connectivity because of a severe, hurricane or floods or fires or tornadoes, earthquakes. There's so many natural disasters. Obviously, you would actually still have, even if all the cell towers were taken out, your phone would still work.
Thank you. Supposedly it's the real Elon, LJ. I don't know.
Because even if an entire,
there's theories that there's a bunch of them.
Well, there's a bunch of Donald Trumps.
Because how in the hell one of the busiest men in the world. I know he's got, he does all kinds of stuff. He's got a lot of people working for him, so you don't have to hands-on build all this stuff. But he's still a lot of busy man. But he is the #1 Diablo player in the world. He is #1 on hardcore. How do you have time to do that?
Well,
and do everything else. Oh yeah,
we all know that I play video games every night, so
Yeah. I was just about to go.
I know I'm a big dork.
This video right here is a PSA right here, public service announcement. Don't put your reading glasses on your mirror.
You want to know how freak accident shit happened? See them glasses? You see that? I just happened to come back in here and saw something smoking.
Oh, shit.
That damn thing is... Hey, look at that. Ain't the first time it's happened. Better pay attention to where you hang your glasses. There's going to be a little fire in here shortly. That is wild.
Ricky Pike, so you're telling me that I can burn my vehicle down and collect an insurance claim if I just hang my glasses on the mirror?
Not saying
we're burning the minivan down tomorrow. We're under heat advisory anyway.
I'm not saying
listen,
that.
I've been leaving the keys in it for months, hoping somebody would come take it. Like, I'm just playing.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we are not telling you to do this to your vehicle to get out from your car payment. This is.
But if you needed to, it's an option.
Yeah.
I'm dying over here, Ricky.
I'll bet.
Well, brother, man, I got to go to bed, man. I got an 8 a.m. tomorrow. Got to do this mem pop thing in the morning.
All right. Would you do
Oh,
that?
this is a fun video. Bro, this dude's crazy. Like,
he got cojones bigger than I got. I guarantee that, and I've done some crazy stuff in my life, but even when I was in my wilder days, I wouldn't have done that.
How many times do you think he did that before he fell?
I couldn't too many because he's not near the top. I would have fell on the way down. I might have make it up there, but getting it back down. I don't know, Jamie. But yeah, do your shout outs, my friend. Do your shout outs.
Man, a bunch of things coming up. First of all, Whitney's still slinging that book. It's cute. It's adorable. Everybody should have one. Wit and Wills. Her medical bills came in. See how that rhymes? Wit and Wills and medical bills. Adaptability Home Services. Something we're trying to kick up and really get going over this winter and fall. The hospice care, respite care, companion care business is what we're trying to really dominate in the Memphis area. We got a bunch of great people that are ready to go to work, and we're just looking for the right patients for the right clients. I mean, the right patient client. I don't want to call them patients. A lot of these people ain't patients. Some people just need help living again. And then
we all need a little hand sometimes.
Yeah, check out the website. Find out what all we do. Adaptability homeservices.com.
It should be on the screen if Riverside is working right. Sweets is taking care of us on the links though. So
she always is, man. Always is. Adaptabilityhome.com. Thank you, Sweets. I can't even remember. I'm so damn tired. Lord have mercy.
The phone number is on the screen too. So if you are in the local tri-state area,
643-8241. Yeah. And we now have that number tied to the Attitude MMA box office, and we're selling tickets off that phone because it's just easier to keep up with. So every time I answer the phone now, I have to be very careful about how I answer the phone. I'm like, hey, this is Jamie. How can I help you? Because we were getting so many spam calls on it that I would change voices and characters every time. And for any of you that don't know me, my TikTok page is full of videos that we film jerking off spam callers. If you're calling me from a foreign country and trying to sell me some upgraded life insurance or car insurance, my goal is to jerk you off on the phone for as long as I can. So I've had to slow that down because at the end of the day, I am a comedian, but also run a couple businesses.
You'll have to upgrade eventually, like for Attitude MMA.
Press 1.
Press 1. For Adaptability Home Services, press 2.
There's nothing worse that I hate than pressing 1 for English and then getting a motherfucker on the phone that don't speak English.
I've been dealing with a lot of people and stuff like on the house and everything else going on, and it's some days it's I just hang up on them. I swear.
Kent, apparently, Theo, way too much. Okay.
Theo is very smart.
His comment, does jerk you off mean something different in the South? It does. You got some dude that jerks you off. He's just playing with your emotions. It's not necessarily a rub and tug. You know what I mean? It's your feelings and emotional state being played with. So I'm glad that I could help educate you today, Theo. I'm here for you, brother. But Attitude MMA fights, man. Super excited. Thank you again, Sweets, for dropping that in. Man, we got a show coming up August 16 over at Southland Casino Hotel in West Memphis, Arkansas. Yours truly is announcing. It's been rough putting this card together, man. We had so many people drop right from the get-go. Scotty Swanger, amazing matchmaker, man, been working his balls off trying to get this thing together. And after looking at everything today, I believe we are going to go into that Saturday night with 13 bouts on the card, a handful of grappling matches, 9 MMA fights, the potential of 1 kickboxing bout. Just trying to be active and keep the shows alive at the casino. The goal is to try to get a multi-show deal for next year. I mean, I don't want to brag, but I'm trying to make those things happen. My goal at the end of the day, Ricky, I want to do the River Series, man. I want to have a casino in each state along the Mississippi and the Ohio River and be able to showcase the best talent in that area, and create a stage where we can get these dudes some national recognition, Our program is shown for free. You can watch our program for free on the LFA Fight Network. Go to YouTube, look up LFA, and then every one of our bouts or every one of our fights are listed on the LFA Network. Aside from that, man, it's business as usual. I'm an account manager for MemPops here in Memphis, so I handle all of our corporate gigs, our school gigs, our church gigs. Any place where we're actually set up giving popsicles away that have already been bought, I'm the guy that's doing that. We make the best pop in town. Just ask Donovan Beard. Had a busted up ACL, got his leg all up in a splint. I took him to the Mem Pop stand before I put him on a plane, Ricky. And he had the greatest time ever. He's a funny dude, by the way.
I've heard he is a
You
character.
should try to get him on the podcast. In fact, let me reach out to him. He is a fucking character, bro. He's so funny. He is so funny. I need to publish a list of good people to follow and support. You're right. Oh yeah, she does, man. Sweets is on top of it. She is. We actually need her on video. It's gonna have to happen because she's jamming. She's on top of this stuff all the time.
She's been asked on many shows to even just call in. We haven't got her there yet. Maybe one day. One day she'll do it for sure. But she takes care. She take care of all the shows. She takes care of James with and Trouble Minds and like every show she's able to help. She does. So
hey,
awesome.
One more thing before I run out. I want to share something with you, Ricky Pike.
All right.
Something that I'm sure you didn't know.
Oh, I'm always looking interested in seeing stuff I don't know.
So are you familiar with the lectern guy?
No, sir.
So this is the cat right here that got arrested on January 6th for carrying Nancy Pelosi's lectern across the House floor.
Okay. Yeah.
Known as the podium guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Me and him have had some great conversations over the last couple weeks. I urge you give this guy a follow. He's pretty funny. He in having a conversation with him last week, he trains jiu-jitsu, brother. Purple belt, 2-stripe.
Nice.
Guy's been putting in work for 7 years on the mat. Absolutely funny guy to follow, man. I'm trying to bring him to Memphis for the roast.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's a pretty funny dude, man. Huge MMA fan. I told him, I said, man, bring a guest with you. I'll get you cage side seats, bring you to a show, make an experience for you. So hopefully we see him out in October, man, and he can make it out. But follow this guy online, man. He's funny. You're not gonna. I mean, he posts some political stuff, man, but he's just a shit poster having fun, man.
Mm-hmm.
What he post the other day that was so funny. So he's sitting in the casino in Vegas, right? Let me see if I can find this. He's sitting in a casino in Vegas and he's listening to a song. And oh, here it is. Here it is. I'm sitting in a bar in Vegas and I'm listening to a song I haven't heard before. Foot starts gently tapping to the beat. Gets curious. Asks Google what the song is. It's the Jonas Brothers. It's time to quit drinking. Dude, like it's so funny, man. He's funny, dude. So
Absolutely.
yeah, you got to give that guy a follow, man. Anyway, man, I'm going to bed. I got to get prepared for another day in the heat tomorrow, man. And let's go cook out there in Memphis.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's going to be another hot one tomorrow. Heat index above triple digits. It's going to be nice day in the summer in the South. I did think about on your roast real quick before you get out here. I thought about it. I was like, I know you don't know him and everything, but it would be a funny if he would do it. I don't even know if he'd do it. So I'm just going to put it out. Look up Little Shirley's Boy. He's on TikTok. He's on Facebook. He's all over. And he's hilarious. I've known him for a long time. 20 plus years now. So
SHIR Little Shirley Boy.
Yeah. He's had an amazing journey. If you look him up, yeah, I'm not going to LJ. I'm not going anywhere. This is just Jamie. he's got things he got to do. I'm not leaving yet.
Yeah, I got to get up in the morning.
So yeah, folks that are listening and lurkers, don't go nowhere. The show is not over. This is just going to be me and if somebody wants to pop in or whoever. But yeah, he's hilarious. He's like I said, I've known him for like 20 years now, but he's had amazing weight loss journey. I'm gonna shout him out on that. Man was up around 400 pounds, and I think he's down to around 240 now. Last I heard, he's lost
Nice.
me.
He's lost you.
Yeah, I weigh around 160.
Hey.
He has lost a whole person, which is awesome. He
And y'all
worked
don't-
very hard to do that.
Y'all don't get it twisted. Ricky Pike at 160 pounds will fully roll up a 240-pound dude. Okay, so don't let him walk around like he's a little bitty guy. He is a little bitty guy with a very big skill set. Okay, Ricky will roll you up. I'm not
And
going
a
to tell you
mean
how
overhand.
I know that, but
And
a mean overhand, a mean rear-naked choke.
Yeah,
Ricky,
that
how
too.
many of these kids do you wrist lock in class?
I don't like wrist locks. I don't like wrist
What?
locks. I don't. I'm not old. I'm not that old yet. I'm gonna choke you. My goal is to choke you and put you to sleep. Is still my goal to this day. Except for I did with I had Dami on me the other day. It's been a long time ago. I had two guys attack me at one time, and I'm sitting there rolling with them. One of them was like 5'11", 6 foot, 250. Nicest guy, but he's very, very good, very athletic, 250. Then I had one of my smaller guys, but he's a little phenom, Aiden. He's like 115, 120 pounds. They're both attacking me, trying to get me. They're come close. And so I'm like, I ain't playing with y'all. And so I reached up and wrist locked both of them at the same time and got them off of me. That's about the only time I do it. I don't mess with wrist locks. I hate it because it hurts. But
well, I'm not trying to hurt them. I definitely let go pretty quick. As soon as
yeah,
you
because
yelp, I let go.
it comes close and stuff, but like I know the people that do them. My buddy Burge, he loves them.
I'm half
I want to
crippled,
choke you.
okay?
My goal is to. I seen a thing years ago. Grandmaster Elio said it. Like you can fight with a broken leg, you can fight with a broken arm, whatever. All that you can fight. But if you put somebody to sleep, they're done.
Right.
Fight's over. So I mean, and if you look back on like on jiu-jitsu philosophy real quick, if that's why, like if you broke somebody's arm so they couldn't defend the choke, that was the goal, was like to get all the way to the point where you could choke them and put them to sleep and finish them that way. And that was the point of the arm bars and leg locks and everything to stop them. But yeah, no, I've been called out with some big people, and I surprised a few people. People like to underestimate it's fun to see people's eyes get big as saucers when they grab hold of me and they realize that at that
That's
moment,
a man's man right there.
At that moment, they effed up. I've seen so many, and I'm not the great, baddest man on the planet. I like that. Connie Burton, though, I love Connie. I'm gonna shout out Connie real quick. Connie Burton, I love Connie. Every time I come through there, as world's most dangerous man, he'll text me and say it. World's most dangerous man, right there. And everybody comes in the gym and stuff like that. He takes care of me. He's a good dude. He owns the building I rent out of. I rent my gym out of and everything.
Right.
And for the ones that are listening that don't know, I teach jiu-jitsu and have MMA fighters, and I still get in there and strike and spar with these 200-pounders and swing.
I did my first sparring with law school 2 weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
And so they pair me up with this 17-year-old kid that is like 260 pounds. Ricky. First of all, I told him, I said, look, I'm not putting shin pads on because I can't kick you, so it's pointless. So let's just go, right? So we're lightly jabbing back and forth, and he hit me kind of hard, and I hit him in the body kind of hard, and he went to kick me in the face and missed me, Ricky, by like this much. And I was like, all right, bitch, it's on now. So I pinned him against the wall, picked him up, and dropped him, and then I choked his ass out. And then I got up like, oh, I did it.
Look, Jason, look what I did.
then I got to go against the other freaking 17-year-old kid that's played football for like 16 years. This kid is so jacked, man. And
those are always hard.
We end up down on the ground, and he's got me in full mount. And somehow or another, I wrist lock his ass. And he goes, "What was that?" I'm like, "That's a wrist lock." He's still kind of new, but he's got a little bit of wrestling background to him, man.
Mm-hmm.
I felt so proud of myself. I came home and told Whitney I beat up on a couple teenagers.
I got a new young man. He's 16, 17. He's like 6'2", gotta be north 300. It's
no kidding, really.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. He's a big young man. I just stayed on top, and he would try to move. I'd get on that, and he was just like looking at me crazy.
It's amazing.
I tried to push him. I tried to muscle with him, and I locked shoulder, and I was able to muscle with him, and muscle back and forth, just messing around, being silly, and then then I hurt the next day. I won't lie. So I was like, I gotta stop doing that.
We're too old for that shit, Ricky.
Yeah. I was like, I'm muscling this 350-pound kid over there. Not right.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's good times. All right, Jamie, I appreciate you, brother. I'm glad you're able to make it.
I appreciate you, man.
And
good to be back. My PC's back working, baby. So
yeah.
Super
better than ever.
That, man. Man, no kidding, huh? My cousin. Have a great night, man. I'll see you soon, brother. Peace in the Middle East.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Jason. I'm a new studio is coming along. I still got some more things I want to do, but it's coming along. Like I said, we're gonna keep on keeping on the show a little longer. Jamie's got, he got to go to job and go to work in the morning, so I got to go do something. I got to go to work too, but it'd be all right. I don't have to be anywhere, I don't think, till 10:30. So I'll keep on keeping on. It's just Ricky in the dots. Yeah, I wish I could fix that. I know what I did wrong on that. I use Riverside for my streaming and everything, and you have to update. And it might cut off on me tonight. It might. So if it does, I promise. Forgive me. But we got if you don't update the Chrome to the most updated version every day, every time you use it, then it might act a fool, and it can be funny. So here we are. LJ, what you need a link for? You want to come on? It's down in the description. If you're trying to come on. I got a video here for y'all. This is a little nightmare fuel. I would just set this sun going on fire, but if you can't find it, LJ, I will drop the comment. Let me play this one video, and then I'll drop it down in there. But yeah, this is some nightmare fuel right here. Hopefully this is playing. Okay, yeah. Good. I got a question because it's been acting a damn fool all day. But yeah, that's I would set that on fire. I got a flamethrower, and I would burn the whole woods down before I fought with all them. Knowing that had to be just crazy. People come around there. You see them attacking the camera, attacking the person. Just crazy. Let's see. Copy link. Yep, guests. There we go. There's if y'all want to come on and say hi. Anybody wants to pop in, I put it on the YouTube also. You don't have to download anything. All you gotta do is it runs through your browser, so it's not too bad. So if somebody wants to pop in, add to the content, I won't say no. I enjoy having other people, but yeah, no way I'll be doing some of that. And with all the AI stuff we've been talking about, I think for sure, pipe fitting and HVAC and all that stuff, tradesman jobs are going to be where the money's going to be at, because I don't know how many AI, you won't be AI tradesmen,
Hello? Hello?
What's up, LJ?
Greetings.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Appreciate you popping in on here.
Ricky.
Yeah, I can hear you. A little quiet, but I can hear you.
You could hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me. Okay, I turned everything off, so I think I got you going on.
Nice. Yeah, you're on here live.
Live
and in
New
living
York.
color.
It's Saturday night.
Yes, sir.
This is different. I'm usually on StreamYard. This is definitely different.
It is a lot different than StreamYard. I found this through I started using Anchor for Spotify and put my show on Spotify and stuff. And then it was like, well, if you want to do video, you can use Riverside. So I started using Riverside and trying it on there, and so I've stuck with it so far. It's upset me a few times, but yeah. But I've used StreamYard for other shows and everything.
So what do you want to talk about, Ricky? I'm glad you have a show. I hope it's going well for you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's been a fun journey, and I was talking to somebody. I was talking on Indie show Friday night. And I was like, we're not growing, or maybe when I was on the Knights of the Storm, I forget which one it was, but it's not growing super fast, but we have it's quality over quantity. I would gladly have a great group, a small group that's enjoying the content, and having a big monster group that everybody hates or something. Um, but man, we can talk about whatever you want to. You see, we've talked about barbecue and politics and everything in between. So man, anything you want to throw out there, and me.
Let's get back to that barbecue. I like the saucy sauce. What is it, like the ketchup-based sauce?
Yeah. That's usually what I like too myself.
Yeah.
And
that vinegar and stuff. I mean, I've tried it, but it doesn't work.
I think that a lot of people like the vinegar for the maybe for the beef better, but I don't know. And maybe it's just because of what I'm used to. We've had mustard based sauce and vinegar based sauce, but I've had them all. But yeah, I'd rather have the kind of ketchup tomato base. To me, is the best.
Yeah. Well, what is that sauce that's always the best sauce you could buy, I think, anyway, off the store shelves? Sweet Baby Ray's. Sweet Baby Ray's, yeah.
Sweet Baby Ray's is good. I mean, for a store-bought sauce, it is a good. I buy it sometimes, or I've been buying. They got at the Walmart. They got the little individual bottles, like those small, like those small little bottles you can get for like $1 or 50 cents or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So when I've gone camping lately, I've been getting those little bottles. So if it messes up or I forget to put it out or whatever, I leave it somewhere. I lost a 50-cent bottle.
It opens up in your backpack.
Yeah, sometimes you might do that, something, but if it does, it's okay. But yeah, I've been getting those little bottles, for when I go camping and stuff, and which I've been pretty lucky on that. But I got one of them 12-volt R fridges for like the back of my Jeep, so keep all my cold stuff. I love that thing.
What do you got, an inverter on your Jeep or something?
It's got the inverter in it where it'll run 12 volt, or it matters which cord you plug in. If you plug in one cord, it'll run 12 volt. If you plug in another one with a box, it'll run 110. And then so I was using it both ways. So as I'm driving, I was running 12 volt. And then when I got to the campsite that had power right there, I just switched cords and plugged it in. And what I've done, I did last year, I did this year. I like it. I like it riding around. I have drinks cold in my drink in the back. I'm always thirsty anyway. So it's nice having, I get thirsty. I reach out there and pop the back of my hatch on my Jeep and reach in there and get a drink. And I don't have to worry about going to the store and spend $3 for a drink.
My wife's been, excuse me. My wife's been getting me these, like I said, I've been trying to quit drinking, and something set me off on Monday morning, and I just bought a case of beer, but I'll go back on it tomorrow. I hate to call the numbers and say I'm going back on the wagon. I never got off the wagon, but and after I was like 90 days into it, like less than 2 weeks away from 90 days. And the numbers don't really make a difference to me, but I'm kind of like pissed off that I didn't make the 90 days. It's like, wow, that sucks.
Yeah, but you can get there. I mean, this next round, you can do it. You can do it.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm not worried about that. And then drinking these beers last couple of days, it wasn't what it was all hyped up to go back to. I didn't get messed up. I didn't go falling down drunk, which I would think I would do after not drinking for 2.5 months. You know that, Rick?
Yeah, it takes a while to lose that tolerance. You built if you drank a lot over the years, built up that tolerance. It takes a while to lose it. But it's it's one of them things that, it's, I know for me, why I don't drink is because like I had a hellacious high tolerance, just, um, and, I could have good days. I just drink just enough where I'm relaxed, having fun and being silly. And then, especially back when then I was having a lot of stuff going on, and when
Mhm.
I would have a bad day and just drink a lot uh, and then it just turned into a complete shit show because you know, I went from drinking probably like a pint or something like that, or to drinking a liter in an hour, and drinking a liter of vodka in an hour just ain't a good thing. And you know, um, I remember one time I stopped drinking for a long time after that. I got into a fist fight with my buddy of mine. He was over at my house, and I don't know what happened, but because I had completely blacked out, and I drank. They said I drank a liter of vodka. I drank the whole bottle of vodka within like an hour, and when I woke up in the middle of a fist fight with my buddy. He hit me so hard I actually woke up, and it was kind of like a third person watching it. It was like a bad dream. I was like, man, what's going on
Mhm.
here? And I could see myself fighting. Like it was just weird. And then all of a sudden, everything went kind of back out, blacked out. And I woke up next morning. I'm like, man, I'm sore. Why the hell am I sore? And then I
Yeah.
started looking, and there's blood everywhere. There was blood all through my whole house. There's blood on every wall, and it was insane. I'm like, I don't want to do this no more. If um, and my buddy came out of my house the next day, and apologized, and he was like, man, he said, it was crazy. I thought I was gonna have to kill you. It was one of them things that you wouldn't stop, and I was like, well, that's the end of that. I don't want to get to that point no more. I don't need to get to that point no more.
Nah. In the almost 3 months that I stopped drinking, I saved a whole bunch of money, almost $1,000.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that's just beer. That's all I drank. And it's like, wow, I figured that out. I'm like, wow, I'm going back to that. But I feel like I let down a bunch of people, but I shouldn't really worry about that too much if I just go back on the path.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we all slip and have moments of weakness, and but yeah, as long as you get back on the path, and and like you said, it's expensive. I can't imagine now. Like we know what if I was still drinking. I mean, how much? I remember I was sitting there, I was figuring out back when I was telling that story back when I was in my early 20s, and I go get grocery sacks, and I was like thinking about it. I'm like, I'm spending $10,000, $15,000 a year on liquor. I'm like, which I got once it's gone, there's nothing. I don't have you know, nothing to show for, some good memories and some bad memories and memories other people had to tell me because I don't remember none of it, and it's just not worth it, but if, you know, like I said, I don't judge, or if somebody needs to, or, if it helps people, it's all right to me. I've been DD a bunch of times and, ride around and do that. It'll bother me.
I have a friend that comes over, and I always told him it didn't bother me when he brought a case of beer over and hung out for the last so much, months. But apparently it does. It really does bother me. I think I'm not over the point where it doesn't bother me. I'd rather not have the beer here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not blaming him at all. I didn't want to come on here and talk about drinking. I want to talk about fun stuff.
It happens. I swear it's crazy ADD podcast. We just talk about everything, and it's whatever kind of flows. But yeah, we can. Uh, though I would say maybe with us talking about it, maybe we're helping somebody else. Working through something, working through a demon. And maybe we give them some confidence, some booster. Say, hey, we can do it. They can do it. And it's okay to slip. And just you keep on keeping on, like I always say.
Yeah. I don't say it's okay to slip. I mean, if you have any control. But I just woke up one morning, and it was Monday morning that just passed, and I was kind of like, I felt like you, maybe get out of my way. I'm doing what I'm doing. Don't even try to stop me. you know.
What that was is Monday was my birthday, so you were just celebrating my birthday for me. You know, that's what it was.
There you go. I got 10 years on you there, Rick.
Yes, sir.
I seen you on Knights of the Storm podcast the other day.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I appreciate Jason having me and Ashley and all them. It was a lot of fun. They come on there and be around such smart people. You know, being around smart people and get to bounce stuff off their heads and stuff is fun.
Smart people make me feel like I'm stupid. I think you had some camera problems that day.
I did. Sometimes I use a GoPro, and sometimes it gets hot and wants to do his own thing. I don't know if it was my GoPro or because it was still showing video, or let's see, or it was just being silly. I don't know. We got brother Theo popping in. Let's see if he works on mine today. I know he's having trouble on Knights of the Storm. Or where we're I can't hear you, Theo. Let's see.
I don't think Theo said anything.
I thought I saw him. On the very bottom where it says across the bottom, you'll see Mike. Click on that mic little thing and see what it's got selected. Sometimes it's got the wrong thing selected. Uh-oh, he popped out.
He hit the wrong button.
He might try to come out. If he comes back in,
this Riverside is different, but I kind of like it.
I do like it. It's got a lot of options, and and I'll be honest, it's cheaper. Like you can do a lot of stuff on the free program on it. That's what I like about it. Like sound, StreamYard. I don't know where I have to figure out your mic, Theo. See what's going on there. I don't know what's.
I can't believe I got mine to work the first time.
Had to get you a headset, Theo, or something where you can hook up to it and get you on here talking for sure.
I hope there's no echo or anything back there, is there?
I don't hear it.
Good.
It sounds
you
great.
Have the earphones. Yeah, you have the headphones on. You'd hear it first.
Yeah, it sounds great. And I'll say
I
appreciate
am
you, Jason. Jason said he got a lot of feedback, great feedback on when I was on his show. So I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. It was
we just need to ask Jason if he could. He has that TV guide on his website. He needs to change your time on when your show is on. He has it scheduled for 7:30 Eastern PM, and you don't come on until 9:30. We need to, hey Jason, if you're out there, change that time. I know he's a really busy person.
Yeah.
I think Jason's starting to get into some kind of music mixing or something like that.
He did. He made a song for Troubled Minds, and it was pretty cool. It was really good. I liked it. So hey, it's good to have to kind of diversify and learn to do things. We didn't get to do it today in my intro video and stuff like that. I used AI and made music and like all this crazy stuff. I've taught myself really, or asked questions and found out the answer. And
right now I'm watching us, you and I, on Riverside instead of watching through Rumble. Because if I watch through Rumble, there's like a 5-second delay and it kind of messes with me.
Yeah. They all do that. They all get a little delay for it.
Right. So how old are you there, Ricky?
I'm 46.
46. Goodness.
Yeah, I had to shave my beard so it made me look like I'm not 65 or anything like that anymore. But
if I got rid of this right here, I would look 15 years younger myself.
Everybody always look. I've been like that for the last 10 years. I imagine everybody. I mean, I've seen people I have a full beer, and they're like, "Didn't I go to high school with you?" No, bud, you sure didn't. I guarantee I didn't go to high school with you. And then I shave, and then people think I'm a lot younger or whatever. I've been like that my whole life, but plus I just do it every once in a while anyway. It just drives me crazy. Especially when I used to work for an asphalt plant, an asphalt company, so I get dirt and grit all in it. And I couldn't get it out, and I just hell with it. I just shave it off. Plus
You
it
don't
gets
mind
hot.
if I finish off the last couple of beers on your show, do you?
Well, I don't mind, man. Go ahead, rip.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them go, and when I wake up tomorrow, I'm going out for breakfast and start all over again.
There you go. Sound like a war.
It sounds like 2 eggs over easy with I don't know, bacon or ham. Which I don't know. Which one do you like better?
Bacon's always, you can't go wrong with bacon.
Nah, I don't like it. What do you say? Crispy? I don't like it crispy. I like it kind of in the middle there.
I won't make some more candy bacon.
I got dentures anyway, so I can't eat crispy food too much.
Yeah. You ever took the bacon and put the brown sugar on top, made the candy bacon?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty good. You take the bacon, put it in the bacon sheet or whatever, and just lay the bacon out, and then take brown sugar and spread it across there, and you can throw it in the oven and cook the bacon, and it'll candy out. It'll candy it and
With
make
that
it real
brown
sweet.
sugar.
Yeah,
Well,
make it real sweet.
Oh yeah, that sugar will just kind of melt right in there.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of when I was younger. We had candied apples. I haven't had a candied apples in a long time.
Me either. I hadn't had one either.
They used to sell them all the time when I was a kid. With the stick. And either caramel or what was the other?
Just that candy shell sometimes on that little. But yeah, those are always good. I remember getting them as a kid myself. I'm sure Steve. I mean, I used to go and get them at Kroger all the time, but I imagine they still probably got some in the produce or something. They got to. Maybe not. They've done away with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they have. Isn't it strange?
Mm-hmm.
All right, question for you, Ricky.
All right.
Since you're only like in your 40s, but you might remember. You've played the game Monopoly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did the banker have an eyepiece, or he never had an eyepiece?
I would have swore I thought he did. I know that Mandela effect, saying no,
Yes,
you don't.
yes. That's where I'm going with it. Yeah.
Yeah. I would have swore he did. There was lots of them like that. That I swear, I would have swore he did have that. Absolutely. It's like Fruit of the Loom with that cornucopia. I know for a fact on everything. I've seen it when I was a kid. I was younger.
And I'm a Ford person myself, and they also said in one of those Mandela effects that through the F there was like a little swirly kind of thing, and I never remembered that. And I had to go outside. I had to go outside to my Ford vehicle and go look, and I'm like, wow, it does have it. I didn't realize that. That Mandela effect made me think. I'm like, did they change everything, or are we just getting stupid?
I'm kind of torn on it. It's like one of them things. I think it's a test. I think it's a psyop, so they could see. I kind of leaning on it. It's a psyop. They can see, like, okay, what can they change with? Now we got the internet. Before, throughout history, they could say about what they want to do. And if somebody wrote a book about it, how they could destroy the book or whatever. And now we got the internet, so it's a little more difficult. But I think it's kind of like we turn around and you have such, maybe this was a test to see what they could change and push and see if, how they could push people and go, oh, no, you're wrong. And that way you start doubting everything. You think about, well, maybe if I'm wrong about, the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia, maybe I'm wrong about a lot of things, and it'll make you second guess everything. And I think that I kind of feel like it's just they're mind effing us to see if they can. There's all kinds of wild outside theories, like multiverse blending together and all kinds of, amazing theories but I don't know. I'm kind of staying grounded on this one and thinking it's absolutely just a psyop to mess with us. Over here reading the chat real quick. So I don't know. It's so many of the ones that I remember most of. I remember the Shazam movie with Sinbad. I remember watching that as a kid.
What was the thing with the Fruit of the Loom you were talking about? Because I'm a Fruit of the Loom.
They had the cornucopia where they had the fruit in the basket. They had the basket behind the fruit, and I remember, and now they say that no, it's never been like that. If you go on their website, they've never had a basket. I'm like, there's no way. But
they always had a basket of fruit.
Yeah, there was a lady come out a while back that actually went through her clothes and had a bunch of old clothes, and I bet I might have some old clothes. I got some shirts and stuff from the 90s. I know, so
I got 20-year-old underwear. I'll show you.
Well, a lot of those I threw away, but like the t-shirts and stuff, I can't hold on to them. But yeah. She sure showed a shirt that had the the basket right there, but I don't know. They're according to their website, they never had it.
Honestly, I never even knew about this Mandela effect until I'm flipping through Facebook and then I'm watching their Facebook little videos. I guess it's like TikTok or whatever. It's the same thing. And it just seems like once a week or every couple of days, they make you watch certain things. If you're just sitting there flipping, they'll put on what they want you to watch. It's like the mud flood. I never heard about the mud flood. Is that kind of, well, gee whiz, who knows? And who made those buildings back in the 1800s that were like, I would never put a roof on that building.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking more and more on that myself. It intrigues me. I don't know if I'm not 100% on board, but I have been looking at a lot more buildings, going to older towns. I was right there at Cincinnati, Ohio, back a month or two ago, something like that. One of my guys was fighting up there, so I was up there and we were riding around, and I was looking at the buildings. I was walking around and checking stuff out, and some of it's like you see it, like you. I know in Memphis too, like they, of course, they say that they put the pipes on Bill Street, and so the road is so much higher. So the bottom, the first floor is now underground now, and but I'm sure that's not what they did everywhere, kind of thing. And you'll see a lot of buildings where you can see where it started, or it got the stone structure so much different. It looks so much older. I mean, which we know through history at was it Ballback, I think it is. They where they actually built on an older temple, and you could see the years of of when they were building. You saw one, the stones and structure is totally different. The base is totally different than the mid level and the high level. There's many sites through the world that are like that, where they turned around and you could see where there was multiple years of how they could do that. A lot of people sent there on the pyramids too think the same thing like that. Like they think it's actually the other way around. Like if the Egyptologists think that like the Great Pyramid and stuff is the last ones, but there's some theories people think about is the Great Pyramid and stuff is one of the older ones, and like the ones that are kind of messed up out in the desert, the bent pyramid and all those is the ones where the people later on was trying to mimic what they seen there, and they couldn't do it. They actually couldn't build the same thing as they had before, and so it's I don't see, be the good possibility for sure.
Well, about the pyramids, I've heard they're all over the world, even in the jungles, and they haven't even found some of them yet.
Oh yeah, there's LiDAR has found thousands of them. There's a bunch down in Brazil. This came out not too long ago. Some LiDAR footage that the pyramid. There's all kinds of pyramids down there. There's a lot more pyramids out in the desert. There's a lot of stuff that, a lot of people only talk about. 3 or 4 pyramids, really. Like 4 or 5 pyramids, really, in Egypt. That's all you always hear about. Here, the Great Pyramid. You got 3 right there together, and then there's a couple other ones running around, but there's tons of pyramids around Egypt and that area all the way down, and in China there's pyramids in China, and they cover those up.
Yeah,
absolutely covered them up because they didn't want nobody messing with them.
They covered them up. Actually, they did.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they know certain things about those pyramids, and they'd rather not, or just bury it. I kind of, in my stupid world, think that they were kind of like Tesla's thing about electricity going around the world, and each pyramid would send out. And what's those other things called? Like the thing in Washington, D.C., the monolith. What is it?
Oh, the obelisks.
Obelisk, yes. They're all over the world,
Mm-hmm.
and they could receive the electricity.
Mm-hmm.
So Tesla wasn't really that far out there,
Yeah, the obelisk, it's like one of them things like, they brought obelisks over here and into, DC and stuff. Like there had to be an extra reason for them to bring it all the way over here, other than there's, then, what they were saying, just, well, we're just going to bring industry over here where we can have it too. There's some kind of underlying meaning for them bringing the obelisk all around. And, yeah, I mean, I know Tesla was right on the edge of it. He was there. And once they found out he was trying to give power to everybody, that's when they cut his funding and cut off all his research. But he was still trying to the end. They said that the hotel that he stayed in, they actually went up into the hotel and went upstairs into they had like a generator room, and the generator room could have powered the city damn near. Like it was 10 times overkill. Nowhere that building needed that much power, but it wouldn't need that much power if he was still doing experiments like he's been doing, and so he was still experimenting all the way to the end, best he could. Of course, they took all his trunks and only gave some of them back. Makes you wonder what all was in them trunks that they, the CIA and Trump's uncle kept back in the day.
Actually, was it Trump's family?
It was, yeah, he was his uncle. It was his uncle was one that actually went. It was one of the ones that was in charge that.
So that just proves that Trump is part of the old family.
Oh yeah, they're all tied together. I always said I'm kind of, I'm on right there. Like I've said a lot of left wing, right wing, same bird. They're all buddies. That what got me. Was one of the things that got me back in when Trump and was going against Hillary, and all of a sudden, as soon as Trump went to start running for office, everybody started to hate him, and then Hillary hated him, and like wait a minute, Hillary was at his wedding. Like if she hated him as much as she says she does, why the hell would she be at his wedding?
Right.
And stuff like that. So, it looked funny to me from the very beginning, and it's I said before, just digging down deep, from all the way from 9/11 on, you could, and every election is just it just looks funny.
It's ridiculous.
Obama and Romney, they had Mitt Romney, they both had a lot of the same. The major donors were the same people on both sides. So I'm like, well, hell, that means it didn't matter who got in. And they both had the same stuff.
Recently?
Jimmy
Somebody
Carter
passed away recently, and and
Jimmy Carter passed away.
Obama.
They and it was that poor man. They had him. Jimmy Carter excited about voting.
Oh yeah,
And
it
they
was
pulled
Jimmy
out. They
Carter.
pulled out. Yeah, they pulled out that corpse out there in the middle of that poor in that yard.
Yeah, it was almost like watching the old Star Trek with that guy from the original, like Star Trek, the first show. They had some guy in a wheelchair, and they kept him alive. You know, for some reason, I don't know why, but that's what they made Jimmy Carter look like. That was a shame.
It
But
was.
what I
Like,
wanted to bring up was Trump came up to Obama and started talking to him like they were best buddies. You know,
yeah,
and that was on. You know, did you see that?
I did see that, and yeah, it was Harris was looking back and looking all, pissed off, like, man, what are they talking about? And yeah, they look like they're best buddies.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at when Bush passed away, did you see all them little white letters all of them got? I don't know if you've seen any of that. Like
No, I
all
didn't.
there's a big controversy of it. There was all the Hillary and Jeb Bush and like all of them got all these little white letters, and they had like their program for for the funeral, and they opened up the program and they had like a little white letter, and all of them except for Hillary just kind of looked at it and they're looking at it and going, huh. And some of them on their face, you could tell it was messed up. Whatever they looking at was serious and messed up. And so, uh, you know, I never heard nothing else come about it afterwards. But it maybe now that's what's going on with all the the possible arresting
Ah,
people and all that crap. I don't know, but
I don't follow politics because I think it's a joke. But my family, my wife, and my two daughters that are 28 and 30, they love Trump, and I haven't talked to them about this. But this thing about Epstein, when Trump said, just leave it alone already, go on with your life. I'm like, I looked at that first time. I'm like laughing to myself. He's like, just brush it under the rug. Leave it alone. Trump. So he's in trouble for something.
it's one of them things. Like, it's hard to tell with Trump. He's he likes to troll people. He likes to troll people and mess with people and talk to them and say stuff to fire people up. He does like to do that. He's done that his whole life. You always seen that, and
he's good at it too.
And he's very good at it. He really is. So when he says that kind of stuff, he makes you wonder, okay, like, because I mean, truly, that's one of the things that helped win the election for him. Him almost getting assassinated, and then him saying, hey, we're going to come out here. We're going to, from day one, we're going to come out with, Epstein. We're going to come out MLK. We're going to let everything out. And everybody was like, yeah, that's what we want. We want everything to come out. We want the truth to come out. And I know for me and Jamie and Dave, we were hopeful, like, man, hopefully this happens. We're not holding our breath. And, it's like, if it don't come out by the summertime, things are going to be fishy is what we said back in like November. And here we are. So, but I don't know. I don't know if he's trolling or is it, some people are trying to say it's 4D chess and he's playing with people. I don't know.
It's unreal.
I think it's just a huge
Ricky,
distraction,
Can you give me a minute? I need to go out to my car and get a pack of smokes.
Yeah, man, you're good. I can show some. I got a bunch of stuff to show, so you go ahead.
If Jason Barker's out there in his building, get your butt on here, Jason. I'll be right back, Rick.
All right. I see Monique left. Good night, Monique. I can only imagine up there, Theo, during the pandemic. It was crazy down here to a point, but man, I've heard horror stories about up north and everywhere else. Really, I was pretty lucky because being down a little small town, pretty much people was pretty cool about everything, and they still shut a bunch of stuff down, and they shut my gym down, of course. which that's the part they never understand them. You know, like, hey, it's okay to go to grocery stores and big businesses, but we got to shut small businesses down. You got to shut. You know, it's supposed to be able to help. It's supposed to be over health, but we can't go to the gym. We can't go to the park where we can be healthy, help with our health. It was absolute shit show, and it was you could tell what people were trying to. Um, see if this will load up. Let me share this video while he's gone. Oh, Jason's popping in here. Let's see, where'd he go? And there he goes. I hit the button. Sometimes it's saying slow. What's up, Jason? If you can hear me. There he is.
It worked.
You got your wish.
Well, I'm on Eastern time over here in North Carolina, and I don't know where Jason's time zone is. What time zone you in, Ricky?
I'm in the Central, so I'm just an hour behind.
Yeah, I think Jason's about there. Got one friend. We got one friend from the internet. His name is Harps, and he's from Australia. I think he's like 14 or 15 hours ahead of us. It depends on daylight savings time.
Jason says you need to maybe back out and come back in.
Yeah, if I could do it, Jason, anybody could do it.
He's been on here before. But it says refresh and re-enter the studio. Yeah. It says you need to pop out and pop back in. So it's just being silly. Speaking of North Carolina, though, while we're waiting on, I don't know, Riverside is being silly tonight. They were talking about Chimney Rock. The mayor was talking about if it wasn't for the Amish, it would be a ghost town down there. 50 people down there from the Amish community has been down there every day working.
You know, I believe in saints because when that hurricane came through here, I live up here with the hurricane. I'm not too far from Chimney Rock. And besides it being a hurricane, I swear there was a tornado that ran through my yard.
Oh, damn.
I mean, no, I'm serious.
Oh, yeah. I don't doubt you. I was like, damn.
You know, even from my neighbor's trees, and I got some tall pine trees, everything fell. And it was, thank goodness, knock on wood, it didn't hit my house. Lost one car. My daughter's car got crushed. But all these big trees, they all went down in one certain direction. I mean, I guess a hurricane can do that, but it was just a small little, it didn't hit this tree, it didn't hit this tree, but all these trees is like somebody stepped on them.
Yeah. Which tornadoes can do that. Tornadoes can do whatever they want to. We had one, it picked up picked up our lab trailer and threw it off in the ditch. It picked up the toilet on the other side, but there was an empty water tank. It left it there. And actually reached up there and tried to grab the silo, and then it went over there and took down all of our power lines and destroyed, flipped conveyor belts and all kinds of stuff. So I mean it always amazed me that it left that water tank that was empty, just sitting there. It's just like, I don't need that. I was
like nothing happened. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a tornado is like a 4-year-old child, like just swinging around like a Tasmanian devil and grabbing stuff, whatever it wants to grab and throwing it, and just. If he don't want to grab that, he leaves it alone and keeps on going. It's like you've seen tornadoes where houses would have bookshelves with the books still in them. The rest of the house be gone, and just I know it's wild.
And the bookshelf, my bookshelf back there, yeah, there you go. I'm famous for my bookshelf, Ricky. You see that back there?
Oh, not yeah. It looks like it's had better days there, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't think my homeowner's insurance is going to cover that.
No. What's up, Jason?
Yeah, what's up, Jason?
Hey, me now, right?
Oh, Jason, you got the thing, Jason. I guess he's trying to do it wireless out in his building, and he doesn't have very good connection out there.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
I'm out in my building right now. My building's like 25 feet, 30 feet away from the house, more than that. But
yeah, I put
what
the
I
internet
did,
in my building. That's in here. This is a 12 by 24 storage building, but I put the internet in here, so it because that's what I wanted this for.
well, you got me beat. Mine is 12 by 20, and I got an upstairs too. Do you have an upstairs?
No, I don't have an upstairs.
Ah, I got you going. There you go.
Yeah. I thought about getting a loft, but I didn't.
I got outside stairs.
Nice.
You know, because if you put stairs on inside of a 12 by 20 building, you're taking up a lot of space. So the stairs are outside.
Oh yeah, for sure. You take up half the floor.
Yeah.
If you're legal, you have to get you a ladder. You can just climb up.
We just use the upstairs for storage, really. I mean, I've seen like storage places that people rent to put stuff in storage, like storage places. They are not cheap. You know, if you wanted to rent like a 10 by 10 storage place, it's probably like $70-$80 a month. Probably more than that.
I pay a 10 by 10 right now because I'm in the process of moving and getting stuff, and I'm $60 a month for a 10 by 10, and that's cheapest one I found in the area. Appreciate you, Jason, for trying to pop on.
What did he say?
He said sorry, but he tried.
Oh, what I was getting to was my internet's in the house. I haven't moved it out here like you did. But through the what is it? The router, I hooked up a regular wire, Ethernet wire, and I ran it all the way out here.
There you go.
Yeah, it's because I could not do wireless out here. It would not work. It would be like, you know how that goes. So this is free, this Riverside FM?
Yeah, it's free. I mean, they got packages for you. You know, if you want extra stuff, you can pay for. Yeah, Theo, thanks for trying too. I thought about on Theo, you might be able to try. I don't know if you want to or not. You could try with your phone.
Yeah, Theo.
You might have. We can use your phone's mic or whatever.
Jason, go back into your studio.
He said he might. He said he might if we stay on long enough. He might get back in there. He's trying to not disturb the family. You know, they're trying to sleep. It is almost midnight here.
Well, that's why I like to be out in the building.
Yeah.
My wife and I have been together 37 years, and it's good to have a place for a guy to go just be alone. And play with my toys. I call my tools my toys.
Yeah.
So you're 46 years old and you quit drinking how many years ago?
14, 15 years ago, I guess. It's around there.
So when you were 30, that's pretty cool. You got it going on.
Yeah, I got smart there. Plus I kind of got I started training harder and back in 2008 I started training and doing jiu-jitsu and training with MMA fighters and all that kind of stuff. And so after a little bit it was like, man, I'm doing all this stuff to make myself better and build myself up, but then I'm gonna turn around and go on the weekend and drink my ass off and tear myself back down, and then I feel like crap for a few days, and then I feel good by the end of the week, and then I do it again. And it's like I said, man, I just, if I want to do this, and do this a long time, like, doing the martial arts, I was like, I need to give it up, which I did, plus, like I said, I didn't have the control that I wanted. I had the good days and the bad days. And so, yeah, just, that was one of the reasons I gave it up was for, because I was tired of just tearing myself down every weekend, or really I was for a while, for a little bit there, it was every few days I do karaoke. Like, what was it? What did we do? Monday, Thursday, Saturday, or something like that. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Like, it was 3 days a week at one bar. Then I'll go to other bars through the other parts of the week. So I was at the bar like 5 times a week, guaranteed. It's just
oh, come
much.
on, Ricky, you got to do it now for us. You got to sing some karaoke for us. What song you want to pick? You could do it. You got the control.
I don't care. I've done it a bunch of times. I can do my favorite song I've done before is I do Turn the Page, old Bob Seger.
Bob Seger, yeah.
I know I can sing it. Like, if I go to a new place, a lot of times I'll sing it first because it's
you break the ice that way.
Yeah. Well, that way I know if the sound system is good. Because everybody's sound system's different.
I've never done karaoke. I'd
Really?
be afraid to get up there and do that.
Oh, it's not bad. I mean, it's just confidence. The biggest thing on karaoke is just having confidence when you do it. Like, if you half-ass and kind of, you don't really, put your all, you're gonna sound terrible because you're not, giving your 100% your whole volume and everything. But I just have. I'm not a great something like that, but I just have fun, and I ain't scared. I ain't scared to get in front of a room full of people. I did it one night down in Memphis, and I sang "Purple Rain" by Prince.
No.
And I was sitting there, and the lady was sitting there, and man, all them people were singing. I was like, "Well, how big?" I walked up to her. I was like, "Well, how big a list do you have?" It was just one of the moments I walked in. I said, "I want to sing," but it's a room full of people. But you never know, like, is everybody singing, only a small group? So I walked up there and said, "Well, how many people you got singing?" She's like, He said, "Well, we got a good list. You sit back and listen to them sing." I said, "Well, but I want to sing." She said, "Well, what do you want to sing, baby?" And I was like, "I want to sing Purple Rain." And she sit back and looked at me. I was like, "Okay." Like 3 people later, I was up there, and she went live on Facebook and had me on there. And man, it was one of the best times. It was fun. Just me having fun.
Was she a black person?
Yeah. I was.
She called you baby, I guess.
Yeah. Southern black women. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I was. The whole room was full of black folks that night. It was just me and my ex. That was it. It wasn't, and man, it was. I didn't care. I don't care. I was there to have fun and everybody was sitting there swaying. We're not use my hands. Talking with my hands again. I'm bad about that. I'm losing grab hold of my thing. But yeah, everybody was swaying, putting their hands up and singing along. Man, it made it fun.
Excellent. Everybody bought you a drink or something?
No, they just I wasn't even drinking then. I'll do it sober. I was after I quit drinking. I'll do it sober.
I could see a bunch of people getting on the stage, kind of half-baked, trying to sing.
Oh yeah. I've seen some terrible stuff. I've seen some people sing, and it was, I like the version they sang better than the original person. I really did. There were some people who sang some songs. They were amazing talents. And then, like, some people just went up there and just had fun. I was at a bar there on Beale Street one time in Memphis, and I remember there was my buddy Richard, Little Shirley's boy, I was talking to Jamie earlier about, and he sang Michael Jackson. Well, I had to sing right behind him, and I sang Purple Rain that night. And I was sitting there, and he said, "Well, if he's going to sing," I got up there and I said, "If he's going to sing Michael Jackson, then I'm going to sing something from Paul Rentz." And large lady jumped up in the middle of the air in the back. It's like, what'd you say? He just yelled at me. And I was like, I said parents. By the time I started singing, her whole table, like 8 people, were standing in front of the stage in front of me. By the end of the song, they were all on the stage with me, dancing around and having fun. There was one big guy. I remember he was like, he had been like 6'5", 6'6", but he grabbed one of the, they had like a blow up little guitars, just the air, just a plastic, whatever. And he was sitting there strumming it like he was actually playing the guitar. And man, everybody's just having a good time,
You got their approval, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. They saw I wasn't, it was one of them things, being scared to get up there and, let it rip. I said, I ain't the best, but I have fun.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's all about, having fun. Life is all about having fun.
Oh, for sure. Life's way too short not to have it.
Yeah.
Jason said Southern old school black ladies are sweeter than tea they make. They are. Man, I've been very blessed. Like you hear a lot of bad stories and stuff. And like, especially like, we talked about Memphis earlier, but man, I've been to people's hanging out with friends and they turn around and go, hey, we're going to go, come with me and give me a ride to my house or whatever. And I show up there and there's, they're having a good get together and they're like, well, come on in here. And they make me eat, they have fixed me a big old plate full of soul food and stuff like that. And just great people, there's, you hear so much negativity in the world and so many terrible things about this person, this group of people against this group of people, but that's the minority. It really is. There's so many people that are just so cool with everybody and they're just good people. But of course the news don't want people hearing that.
Going back to the hurricane, it was like maybe 3 hours after the storm hit. And then all of a sudden the blue sky came out and the sun was out. It was like a beautiful day 3 hours after disaster. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I had trees across the road, trees across my driveway, one tree on my daughter's car. We weren't going nowhere. But out of nowhere, this Hispanic family came out of nowhere with chainsaws and started cutting us out of making sure we can get out. They came out of nowhere. They would not take a penny from me. I had over $100-something. I'm trying to please buy gas, do something, and they would not take a dime.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of great people. We had around here back in '94 around Memphis area, we had a big ice storm. It was the worst winter weather I've ever dealt with, like down here in the South. That we didn't have power for like 3 weeks and stuff like that. But I remember we tried to go to the store, and the people in the neighborhood, some of them I knew, and and they were out there. They were the ones cleared the road. It wasn't the city or the county or nothing. It was the people got out there and worked and made a path for the other people, and that's the good things. Some of the good things about down, you'll see a lot of people do that around, try to help each other out and take care of each other, and what you're supposed to do,
It was amazing. I tried to give them money, but they wouldn't take it. And they did me a big favor. I'm telling you, I would have still been stuck for hours after that. Days.
There's still a lot of good people out in the world today.
People are still suffering from that hurricane right now all around us. People are still suffering.
I'll bet they are.
I don't want to say the funny thing, but the weird thing about that hurricane was, it knocked out everything. The phones weren't working. Of course, there was no internet, no TV, but I was able to get a little transistor radio working. And there was one radio station, I think it was an iHeart station. And they kind of all ganged up and all 24/7. They were just talking about where help is. If you need help, give us a call. We'll transmit it to other people. It was just, that went on for over a week, So
that's good.
When shit goes down, people can really don't worry about waiting for the government because you'll be waiting for a long time.
Oh
You
yeah,
know that.
oh yeah. We've seen that. Like the videos of, out there where, Carolina, you've seen the people are kind of making fun, but they're not. Like, yeah, we're just, the government said it's going to take, years to get the roads back up, and it's like rednecks with, rednecks are out here did it in a couple of weeks, but the guys with track hoes and dozers and stuff went out there and went to work. Like, okay, we got the equipment, we're going to do it. Let's get it done. And that's the amazing thing. Like, a lot of people are like that. Like, hey, what? I mean, one look at, what else they're going to do? They're going to sit on. If they wait, you're screwed. You're not going. You're going to be suffering. People really do. Actually come out and do the right thing when it's time. When stuff hit the fan, you'll see the good people come out.
Mm-hmm. There's one thing I have to say. I moved down here to Western North Carolina up in the mountains when I was 27. My wife and I moved from Brooklyn, New York. So I'm a true Yankee or damn Yankee, whatever you want to call me. But I understand about that redneck, whatever they call it. But they can get shit done. They might not do it exactly the way a Yankee might do it. I've been called a Yankee know-it-all quite a few times. So where are you moving, Ricky?
I'm just moving. I actually moved about 10 miles away from where I was. Just moving out back out. I got some land out in the country, not much. It's like an acre and a half. Just downsizing, and so I don't have to worry about it, so hopefully by the end of the month is the goal. Is the house is supposed got it under contract. We're just waiting on underwriting and all that good stuff. So the house hopefully be gone by the end of the month, and then I'll be I'm gonna take what's left of the equity in the house and see if we can what I can do. It's got this little piece of land. I put this building on it, and I'll sheetrocked and insulated and wired it up before I can do podcasting, and plan on doing some growing out here and plant some trees. And what's up, Jason? I see you. You made back in the house now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try to be a little quiet. Can you all hear me good?
Yeah, you're good.
Jason has one of those right behind him on the wall. He's got on air. He's got a light thing back there on air.
Yeah, let me turn that on. It's backwards for some reason. I don't know how to.
Why is it backwards? Yeah, you have to have that on your building, Ricky, so nobody bothers you when you.
Oh yeah.
Why am I talking so low? Because Jason's family is sleeping.
Yeah.
No, they won't
very
hear
quiet.
you. I got the volume down, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that laptop.
We're at like we're in the library. We got whisper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get one of the Ethernet cables like Little John has. My building is one of those steel buildings, and there's no windows or nothing. So literally, my rack sits right here, a foot away from me, and where the repeater is literally 5 feet away. That's the height of my building, on a hill, and it can barely penetrate that metal. So the signal really bad down there, which is good. I mean, it's kind of like a Faraday cage. So if everything was hell in a handbasket, maybe my electronics down there will survive.
Theo just said the same thing in the chat. As soon as you were saying that you lived in a Faraday cage, he said that.
Yeah. Actually, if I was to ground it, which it should be grounded, but it's not. If I was to ground each corner and maybe halfway along, it's a 50 by 30. It's a pretty big building. You see when I came on earlier, I got the grow lights in the back. I got the garden going. Tomatoes are literally taking over everything. They're like vines, man. They go everywhere. Yeah, if I was to ground it, I don't think I would be able to even get.
Oh no, we lost him. Mother. Yeah. Yeah,
He wasn't sounding so good.
Yeah, he had a little
He
weak
was-
signal there for some reason. I don't know what's going.
Mhm.
Why his signal is weak, especially being in
And
the
he's got-
studio. Yeah, I see
You know,
this
it's
thing got
kind of
booted.
like what he was talking about was like, I'll go to Lowe's with my wife, and we were shopping for some big appliances one time. And we wanted to compare prices from Lowe's to Home Depot to somewhere else. But for some reason, that big box store, they also box you in from using your phone because your phone won't work into some of these stores. They block you from checking. That's what we think anyway. You know, you ever figure
it
that
seems
out?
that way.
Your phone, yeah, your phone won't work in there. Hey, Jason, nice hat.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to match yours as close as I could. I noticed. Sorry I dropped that. I think that I need to update my Chrome. You were talking earlier in the program how this studio we use is really picky on keeping updated, and I haven't updated my Chrome. So maybe that's really the issue I'm having.
It could be. It is very. I'm surprised I haven't. It had just cut off on me. I've had nights like that. Like as soon as I cut off, I've had 3 or 4 times it did to me. Like as soon as I hit in and we said goodnight or whatever, and then me and Dave would be talking, and then go doom, and it just cut it off. It was just and crash.
Have you considered using something? I see you're using Riverside FM, and that's probably to go out of the over the radio, correct?
That's just that's just the website. I just do it across. No, I just stream on YouTube and Twitter and Rumble and Kick. And
I have a Twitter account, but I haven't been on there in years, or it seems like it. And I tried to get on there today, and it was like asking me all kinds of questions. And of course, you never remember your password. But I don't know how I did it, but I got back on there.
Yeah,
Mr. Jason.
I stream on
crashed
Twitter
out
and
on
stuff.
me again.
I see
I'm gonna
that.
close out any other
Hey,
stuff I
Jason,
have running.
it seems like you're kind of going wireless, man. I don't know what the deal is.
No, this computer is hardwired. I got Ethernet. Yeah, I don't know. I just closed out the other stuff I had open in the background, so maybe that will help. But no, we use StreamYard, Ricky, and StreamYard's pretty easy to use. I don't like that it restricts us without going to some kind of like crazy expensive monthly thing. It restricts us to three locations to send it out to. So we're kind of held back there. I'm set up to go on like 5 or 6 places, but we have to pick and choose which ones to go to. And then if we want to be there, we'll upload later. But I like the live, you know. What was the other one?
What did
Go ahead, Jen.
What did Steve Pokedin from AM Wake Up say? It's like $70 or $90 a month, but he's wide open with StreamYard and broadcasting and podcasting.
Well,
he is
like they
up
prices, and I think it's over $100, $120 or something a month now if you're doing up to 5 locations. But then the Dave Knight uses, because we did a show, so we got to see kind of some of that.
There he goes. There he comes. Here he goes. There he goes.
He's having hell tonight. Yeah, he might have to just go ahead and update. If he hadn't done it in a long time, he might have to go ahead and update the browser there. But yeah, that's why I don't do sounds on StreamYard, because it is like right now I'm streaming 5+ different places. Well, I use Restream to do 2, and so but I got 5 different ones right now, and I think I could do that off the top. I pay a little bit for it because I just want a few extra options where like the brand and a few other little things. But it's not as expensive, and like you can do a lot. You can stream a lot more places and stuff with it. If you look it up, like it's one of the top like 10 stream streaming places, websites you can use. But I did download the OBS Studio. I was going to play with it and see what I can do with that, or let's see. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's one of the things I'm so used to doing it. I'm so used to doing it on here now. It's kind of scary to be messing with anything else. But I know StreamYard, I can't stream as many places on it without like I could do.
I've heard that StreamYard is like for the last month they keep changing things, and all these people that are like professionals with StreamYard are bitching about it, but they just have to get
they're updating, they're raising the prices. I know, and they're getting pretty ridiculous. Like if you want to do like the professional stuff, it's a lot. It's let me pull it up. Hell,
yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're here for fun or you're looking to make money, or
eventually. I mean, I'd like to.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, it's always nice. Like right now, I just spend a lot of money, but
right.
Yeah, right now if you bill monthly, the advance is $89 a month for the advance. You can have 8 destinations. For 3 destinations though, so for to do what I'm doing right now for like probably $10 a month, I would have to pay almost $90 a month on StreamYard. Let's see.
And that takes away the fun out of it if you're losing money.
Yeah, I mean, if you're spending a whole lot of money, it's like, man, I'll never get. It's kind of. Let me see what StreamYard. If I won't be lying to you.
I can
do for on the Pro on Riverside is $24 a month. 4K quality. No watermark. It's got magic clips.
I'll be right there, Rick.
15 hours. Okay. 15 hours of multi-track recordings. No limit on edits. Let's see what else has got on here. Here, let me share this little thing here for everybody to see. Is it? You do, Theo? I'll ask him when he come back. Theo.
I'm right here. I can listen to you. I can hear you.
Oh no, Theo. Theo said he'll donate $5 if you read a poem.
Not me. I have dyslexia.
And Jason said he'll give $20 if he opens that fridge and shows us the body that's in there.
Oh, Jason, no. I'll give you $20, Jason, if you help me hold this refrigerator out of here.
But yeah, so Riverside, let me do it this way. All right. I'm gonna share this tab. This show is getting all kinds already crazy. What's up, Wally? Yeah, I see Wally talking about the StreamYard. StreamYard right now, like if you pay by the year, you can get it for $21 or $41 a month, but that's if you pay a year. But $88 and you get 8 destinations, $45 for 3 for a core. And like I said,
what does that mean, destination?
For like if I'm streaming to YouTube, Rumble, Twitter, so like that's destination. So I'd only be able to stream those 3, or I could use Restream.
If you pay for YouTube, you have to constantly pay for YouTube, even if you get kicked off of YouTube.
Yeah. And I pay for YouTube Premium too. I pay for Rumble Premium too, but I just started doing that before I could maybe make some money. But
I heard about those poor people that, I used to watch Rockfin a bunch, and all of a sudden they went to shit.
Yeah, Rockfin screwed everybody. They screwed a lot of people.
Sorry about the language.
No, you're good. It's midnight or it's after hours. The little kitty should be in bed. Yeah, that's crazy how they doubled all their plans on it. But like I said, I'm trying to see who for $25 forget how many different places. But I think this is the one I pay. Either I got the pro, I think I got the standard, and I got a added piece on or something like that. I forget.
My wife tells me I'm living in the 80s still because of the prices. I go around and, it's like somebody wants to charge $17 for a hamburger. I'm like, what are they out of their minds? And then you actually see somebody actually pay for it. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, for free you can get 720p. Get 10 people recording in a single section. Uploading standard backgrounds. Here's the stuff that it kind of don't. Well, no, I don't get that either. Screen share recording. Well, no, it's got it on there too.
I'm looking
It's
at
got
the
a lot
right
of,
side.
it's got a
I'm
lot
sorry.
of stuff on there. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff for free.
Yeah. I'm looking at the left side of my screen right now on Riverside and echo cancellation, and it's got the louder you talk, the more bars it takes. You see that over there?
Mm-hmm.
And then it says recording. I'm on 720p, 99% uploaded. I just like to do this for free. I just like to jump on people's shows and troll them.
Yeah. No, I appreciate how it's it's fun. I enjoy talking talking with people and that's why I put the little link down there if anybody want to pop in. I've only had a few people do it so far, but
a lot of people are shy, like they don't want to sing karaoke and they don't want to put their face on the camera.
Yeah, I didn't at first. When I first started doing them, I was just doing audio, and then I was like, I'll try it. I'll try to do the video, and then I just slowly work my way up, and then now I'm like, okay, I'm cool. It's fun. I've been doing Throwback Tuesdays. I've been showing older videos. I've been uploading older videos and show them again. Just see if I get more numbers on it. Just kind of curiosity. And I have been.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of neat to see how far I've come, like, just being able to speak and talk and being not nervous, even, I know at first I was nervous just sitting in front of the camera, period, just like I'm getting recorded and people are going to be able to see this crap.
And it's on the internet forever.
It's on the internet forever and people are going to make fun of me. And now I'm like, I
don't worry about it. If they want to jump in my little 12 by 20 building, go ahead. It's all fun. It's all it is. I still can't grasp the fact that I could sit out in this building out in the woods I'm 2,200 feet up in the mountains, which ain't that high, but I'm 2,200 feet. Yeah. And I could talk to my friend Harps all the way over in Australia. And it's like, boom, I remember when I was a kid, it's like my parents would make me wait, until after 7 o'clock to make a long distance phone call because it was cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
When
I first got cell phones, you after 7 o'clock, you get unlimited calls. After 7 o'clock, you could actually use your cell phone and not get the hell charged out of you. And text
my wife and I,
stuff.
we found out what roaming was. Roaming. What it's roaming? Hey, we found out in the bill. You're roaming. Do you remember that? Yeah. What was your first cell phone?
What was my first cell phone? Probably the brick.
We had a Motorola that I could actually have a regular cell phone battery or take it out and I could put double A's in it.
I know the first one I seen in person, my grandfather had one of those, the ones he had a towing service and he sit down there and big old Motorola.
Yeah.
Big as a suitcase down there thing.
Probably had radiation flying out of it.
Sure. It costs like $5 a minute or something like that to use it, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like in the early, like 1990. Yeah, 1991, something there. He had one and yeah, it was ridiculous. It was $3, $4, $5 for a fucking minute.
There's no chit chat. Yeah, no chit
No,
chat.
no, it's like no. They call you and go, "Hey, you go pick up this truck. Call it this place right here," and you go. So I used to ride with them and stuff to do tows and stuff. I rode with them. I've been to 25 out of 50 states riding with my grandfather old and
Really?
down to Mexico and all the place. Yeah, I love traveling. I don't, but we used to. There's a neighborhood you can look it up like in Memphis called Voodoo Village, and it's places you go and they. If you pull in there, at night they'll like they got buses. They'll try to block you in there and keep you in there, and a bunch of voodoo and all kinds of crazy stuff over there. But I remember I remember I was a kid. I was probably like 10, and my grandfather was like, "Well, you stay in the truck because we're right here at Voodoo Village." And I was like, "Man, it scared me to death." So I grabbed his gun. I was holding his gun in my lap while I was waiting on him to get done hooking that car before we get the hell out of there. But I sure did. I was ready to blast somebody.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah. You know, I've been on a few tows. Well, he's still alive, thank goodness, knock on wood. But he's retired now. But he was a NASCAR crew chief in the 80s. He was a crew chief. I don't know if it was way before your time, but Dave Marcus, he's still alive. And Dave Marcus lives near me. He goes to the same little corner grill restaurant that I go to. I'll be sitting there and him and his wife walk in. But Dave Marcus was really good friends with Dale Earnhardt. But anyway, getting back to the towing thing, my tow truck driver friend, he had a contract with Range Rover. And Range Rover would sell cars and somebody would want a different color. So he would take a car from one place. I remember that one long ass trip we drove to Annapolis, Maryland. You know, I could see the White House and all that shit over there. And on the way there, we had to go through a waste station, and he didn't have proper paperwork. I mean, the Range Rover place, I mean, they let us go and all that kind of stuff. But really, what are these Range Rovers? $90,000, $100,000, you know, and all they were doing was just transporting different cars because of the color.
That's wild.
I know. They didn't want them. They didn't want them on the road because they didn't want to put miles on them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, went down to
What's the chance
Atlanta,
you wreck
Georgia.
them too? If you mess around and wreck them, and then it's short up in trouble.
Yeah, they always had these little tiny film pieces of plastic on the windshield and all that kind of stuff when it was up on. But really, what is that stuff going to do? It's not going to do anything.
Not much.
But, you know. Where you work at, Ricky?
I just teach martial arts now and teach jiu-jitsu to the kids and adults, and I have MMA fighters and stuff. I retired last year, quotation marks. I was working for the asphalt company, and one of the guys I was doing in the gym with, he decided he wanted to be a missionary, so he went to Tibet for being a missionary. Well, he had the better work schedule because some days I'd get off some days I'd go in at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Some days I'd get off at 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 o'clock, who knows. And so, but when he was going to leave, he worked at a school, so he had a guarantee. Like he come in at one time, he got off in time, so he could always be at the gym, even if I couldn't. But when he decided he going to be a missionary and go across the other side of the world, I had to make a decision. I was like, well, I'm going to mess around and lose a gym if I had to keep canceling classes because, because work messes me up.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I just roll them dice and see what happens. So I rolled the dice back last February, and I've been full time working for myself ever since.
It's paying the bills.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm doing. I sold my house and downsizing too. That way, I was like, if things get slow, I don't have to worry about it. Everything's gonna be paid for. Like all my vehicles are paid for, the land's paid for, like everything I got's gonna be paid for. So it's gonna be a blessing.
Definitely. Are you married or anything like that?
No, I'm not married. What we got going on? Theo trying to get us as Rita.
Theo and what? They're fighting?
No, Theo wants to read a poem. He wants you to read a poem. Let's see if he could. I don't know if I can get it. Oh, I put it on the wrong screen. Let's see.
I can't read.
You can't read.
I dropped that out of high school 3 weeks into the 10th grade.
Oh, heck.
No, man, it's all good. I had dyslexia and none of the teachers told me. I'm like, I'm trying to read a book and I can't. The word comprehension kind of thing messed me up.
Yeah. I got a friend of mine. He's
that was
he's
back
like
then.
that. Yeah, he's like that. He's not very good. Man, that's some gun you can turn around and he can fix anything you can throw at it.
Yeah.
You know, whatever, you know, he's one of
I
them
was
good people.
gifted with I was blessed with common sense. Ooh. I sure do like this. I bought it was like a $25 camera. That's what I'm using right now from Walmart. You know,
nice.
It's like, go to Walmart, buy a $25 camera. And then I went on Jason Barker's show when he first started Knights of the Storm. And I did the whole show with him. I forgot to take the little film off the lens. That's why I looked so foggy. You know, the little film on the lens.
Yeah.
I did a whole show with the film on the lens.
Oh hell. I got you, Theo. I'll pop up here and I'll read your poem in just 1 second. I got you. Ain't no problem. Yeah, that's one of my little lights and stuff. I just got it from Walmart. They had it on clearance. I bought one of them ring lights on clearance for like $8. That's one of the lights I have to kind of light this way up, you know.
You look good. I mean, not that I'm not gay or anything, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's the Seinfeld thing. But you know, you have a good background and all that. You know.
Yeah, it's all this is like vision in my head. I had the little mask up in my house at the fireplace, and then I just started collecting them one day, and then I said I'm gonna put them behind my desk where I can do the podcast. That'd be cool. And I put them in my podcast, and then I started moving, so I packed them all up. But then I was like, I'm gonna put this building over here, and I'm gonna build it into a podcast studio. And I was like, man, it'd be cool if I turn around and put the bamboo behind them. And I was like, it'd be kind of cool. And then with the lights, I had it showed in my head, and everybody, you know, everybody's kind of.
Your
cool.
building is movable. You can move it.
Yeah, it's one of them like portable storage. It's got a roll up door on one end.
Okay, so you can put it on the back.
It's about to go. Yeah, it's about to go bye though. I'm about to take that door out and build it out. And
yeah,
put my
you
TV
can put that on
it.
a rollback and just take it anywhere you want. Then, right?
Possibly. I had a guy I paid $900 to move it where it's at over here.
It's got those two like 6x6 skids under it, maybe.
Yeah, it's something like that with them supports on there. It's pretty. I paid like $6,000 for it a few years back, and I had it as a portable. I had it as my temporary, like a gym. So I had wrestling mats and wall pads and stuff on here, and in case because when the COVID happened, everybody just came to my house. We kept training. We just hell with the government. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing.
Right.
We're not stopping nothing. We had to close the gym, but everybody come to my house and we kept doing it. And then I had a 24 by 30 shop, but I was taking part of that up because of the mats. So I bought this building so I could have my full shop, you know, if I could have more room to work on cars and put junk.
Yeah, junk is something else, isn't it? It just accumulates.
It does. I've thrown away so much stuff and gave it away so much stuff.
I'm kind of like a hoarder. I'll have to move something like 3 different times. I'll move it over here. I'll move it over here. And then by the third time, I just finally put it in the garbage bag. You know, I'm like, oh, I could use that. No, I could save that. No, I don't need it. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I went through and cleaned a lot of stuff out when I was moving, and I got a 14-foot dump trailer, and I loaded that thing down and went to the dump with it a couple times. Theo's poem, Jason turned to Theo's poem and made a song out of it. So let's they're over here. They're having fun in the chat over here.
Okay,
So
I'm not looking at the chat. Sorry, people. If I do that, then my computer wants to kind of jump out.
You're good. Let's see how this turned out here.
Need a man up. Need to grow up. Need to stop fucking around. Need to stop bartending. Need to get a real job. Need to settle down. Need to stop fucking jobs. Need to marry. Need to buy engagement ring. Need to set marriage date. Need to find best man. Need to rent tuxedo. Need to schmooze father-in-law. Need to have kids. Need to get life insurance. Need to get health insurance. Need to start eating right. Need to start saving for retirement. Need to work double shifts. Need to stop drinking so much coffee. Need to save for kids' college fund. Need to work more double shifts. Need to spend more time with wife. Need to ignore wife's friend Brett. Need to file for divorce. Need to get a decent lawyer. Need to start dating again. Need to buy a boat. Need to sign a prenup this time. Need to polite to Brennan the kids' graduation. Need to go fishing with the grandkids. Need to find a good retirement home. Need to finalize my will. Need to take my heart meds. Need to remember the day of the week. Need to remember my daughter's name. Need to remember where I am. Need to slave. Need to remember why I am here. Need to sleep more on my bed. Need to remember the lady who was crying next to me. Need to fight the black lady attempting to give me pills. Need to fight the darkness encroaching my entire field of vision.
So this is all AI?
Towards the circle of light.
Yeah, it's
At the end of the tunnel. Need to hope I didn't fuck up too much during life.
yeah. Jason inputted his words that he he put his words in there.
Need to stop bartending. Come on, Jason. I made a lot of money back in the 80s.
Yeah, it's Theo's words and just AI music, and an AI singer. But yeah, it's amazing what they do. I haven't used that. I'm gonna have to save that. I'll have to play with that site. I've been using Sonia, I think it's called, and making music. That's how I did my intro music and stuff.
I didn't know Jason was getting into that music stuff.
Yeah, I think he's been having a little fun with it.
Is there any money in that?
Actually, the crazy thing is there really is. I seen somebody talk about today on a video that there's an all AI band who's just released their third album, and they got like millions of views or song, yeah, millions of views, whatever, listenings to their song. So it's and so they're making money off of that. Like,
I always wondered what YouTube paid per, view if you were monetized.
It's not much, I hear. You gotta I know I'll follow a bunch of those YouTube recovery shows like out there in Utah and stuff like that. I like watching them. And I know Fab Rats, they were talking about it. So he's to make it where he could actually do what he does, he has to do at least put out at least 3 videos a week. Or not, he can't make enough money off YouTube, And then each one's got to get quite a bit of views, but it turns into a lot of work when you're trying to make money off of, if you're if you're trying to make a living off of it, I guess. Like if
Yeah,
you're just
I
doing it on the
mean,
side as
work
a
is
side
work.
hustle, it's it's one thing. But if you're actually trying to make it as your full time job, like a lot of them do, it's you got to
Mhm.
constantly put out content, constantly put out something.
Well, who wants to go out these days and look for a job when you could just sit in your living room?
Yeah, really, or like some of them guys is cool. It's kind of a dream come true. They get to work on stuff they want to work on and go travel or go, have fun with on off road parks or whatever, and get to do what they love to do, and they're getting paid to do it.
Mhm.
I know there's one guy. It's called a hacksmith on YouTube, and he does like home improvements and like just easier ways, cheaper ways of doing things. Like if you pouring out a concrete slab for a patio or just different things. But he's doing home improvements on his house and his land, and that's
And
what
filming it.
he's
And he's
filming it with his wife and kids, and he's making money off of it. But he's also improving his house at the same time. As I told him in one of the comments one time, I was like, man, you're living the dream right there, man. You're doing that's awesome. You're able to do that, even for, if it's only for a short time, hell, he's getting value in his house and adding stuff. And it's pretty cool.
Watch a house inspector come knocking on his door and saying, "You didn't do this right.
Yeah.
You need to redo it."
You didn't, it's not up to code, buddy. You got to do this back.
Yeah. That needs to be moved over 1 inch.
Yeah.
I would never, I hate to say that, but I would never try to get somebody from the county. Sometimes you have to get somebody from the county. When I first moved here, I had a brand new septic system put in. And yeah, I had to get the county involved, They had to, what they call perk the soil and, make sure that the soil can hold the water and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, I had to pay to get an evaluation out here and make sure I had to have enough land to do it, and then they had to, and then what I have, decide what kind of system I need. I can't have a septic tank. I got to have a septic some kind of system, whatever. Of course, it's more expensive, and what they want me to put in over here. So,
Are they making you, or you have to get?
You
want
go
to
by my permit. Yeah, I'll go by my permit, but I mean, technically, I could throw in a small septic tank, and as long as I don't try to, as long as they don't find out.
Yeah. A lot of people do that, even though if they have a septic tank, a lot of people will dig a hole and put some kind of big plastic thing for a septic tank behind their house and use that just for the washing machine. Have you ever heard that? So the washing machine water is not going into the septic.
It makes sense.
Yeah, then you see suds in your backyard.
It makes sense. I never heard nobody do it, but it absolutely makes perfect sense. That way you can, for sure you wouldn't have, because I've seen it happen before. I'll go all across the yard. And
Oh, I've been at my house now for 24 years. 24 years. And I've had my septic tank, how do you say, nicely sucked up, sucked out, about 4 or 5 times. Yeah. And I've stood right there when we took the lid off, and I'm looking at, my house's own shit, my wife and 2 daughters. And I'm like, I said to the guy one time, I'm like, what is that stuff up on top? He's like, those are wipes. And he's like, they're not supposed to be there. And I'm like, yelling at my wife to yell at my daughters because, I'm like, son of a bitch, you're not supposed to be flushing this stuff,
Especially in septic.
They say, well, yeah, even if they say flushable, I wouldn't put them in a septic system.
It take too long to break down.
Yeah. How much you paying? How much you paying for your new septic system?
I don't know yet. I've had a few quotes. I had a couple. I gotta get a few more quotes on it and stuff. I don't have it out here yet, but I gotta get a well dug and I gotta put a septic in and um, yeah, it's gonna be cost me a few dollars.
What's the average for the depth of the neighboring wells, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm not sure. I keep need to ask my neighbor. I talked to a few people about coming out, and I think I got somebody to do the well, possibly do the well. They got to come out and check. But I've been meaning to catch my neighbor. He waves at me every time I see him, but I mean to ask him like how deep his well, because I know he just had some work done on his. They had some people out there the other day, so I've been meaning to catch him, but just one thing, just busy and. See him by there and you wave at him and you keep on riding and I'm like, damn, I need to talk to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
But
my well
probably about 100, I imagine. 75 to 100, I imagine though.
Oh man, my neighbor's wells go down 700-800 feet.
Holy hell. No, it's nowhere near that around here.
Back then, when my neighbor was building his house up on the hill above me, back then, it was 20 years ago, it was $7 a foot. And it didn't matter if they hit water or not. It's $7 a foot.
Mm-hmm.
And he went down like 600-700 feet. I didn't ask how much it was. My well is a shallow well. I could hit the rock bottom, which I have. I measured it. It's 90 feet. And everybody around me is like, how the hell is your well only 90 feet? And I think the old man that built this property, he owned everything around here at one time. I think he hit a spring. There's a spring under the ground underneath here, So.
I got lucky then. Yeah, real lucky then.
I got this little 1 horsepower little electric motor above the ground. So if I have to work on it, it makes it real easy instead of pulling a pump out 700 feet. You'd have to get a machine for that.
Mm-hmm.
Those torpedo pumps are very expensive.
They are. Yeah, I've been pricing some of the stuff, and I'm scared of it. Scared of the price of, but it's got to be done. It's one of them things.
Hey, if you got equity in your place and you can move it over to another place, and you think you could be happier, that's great.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I had some big ideas and big plans at first, but I'm not gonna get. I was hoping I get more from my house, but I'm not. So, it is what it is. It's gonna be fun, like I said, and the good thing is, pretty much I won't have any bills. All my big bills be paid. Land be paid for. All my vehicles are paid for. Knock on wood, I don't have to give me a car payment or nothing like that. So,
just insurance is what you got to pay for.
Yeah, insurances, which is ridiculous, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that does suck. Oh goodness, they raised my insurance, even though nothing hit my house. Knock on wood, with the hurricane, they raised my insurance. I don't know how many, not that much, but they did raise it, and they said because I have a lot of trees, which I do. So, Ricky, I'm gonna have to say goodnight to you. It's 1:33 a.m. over here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it is getting late. We've been on for about 4 hours, so man, I appreciate you popping in, man.
I hope you don't mind.
No, sir, not at all. Appreciate you for sure. Appreciate you coming back and enjoying the show, and I appreciate you coming on and chatting with me.
I missed the last couple of weeks. I don't know what I was doing, but yeah, I'll be looking for those royalties in the mail here a couple of weeks just for doing the show.
Yeah, no problem. The check's in the mail.
All right, my friend. If you want to plug yourself, go right ahead.
Oh yeah. If you got anything, man, go ahead and let her. If you got any shows or anything, anybody you want to shout out, whatever you want to say, man.
I'm a free rider. I'm a loner. I just pop in whenever I want.
Jason, you're good. You and Theo had troubles today. It happens.
Hey, let's plug Knights of the Storm, 2 a.m. Eastern on Rumble on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost forgot the day. 2 p.m. Eastern on Saturday on Rumble. There we go. Knights of the Storm. With Jason Barker, Karen Carpenter, and Ashley. I don't know Ashley's last name.
Yeah,
there you go.
Some smart people. Yeah, here's the website here. Y'all check it out. He has all kinds of cool
I like
stuff.
that one thing up there. He has schedule. It's like a TV guide of all podcasters.
Yeah, this is
and then look at Wednesday. Look down at Wednesdays. Right there. No, go back up to Wednesday. Yeah, he's got you at the wrong time period right there. He needs to change that.
Yeah, he's trying. He'll get there.
We'll get there.
He'll get there. It happens. I know he's got to go into there and get all that rock fin off too. But so
that was a pretty cool song, Jason. I mean, it was a little bit too hardcore for me, but I like that song, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then if you go on here, let me shout out. He's got kind of like what for the ones that just watch Troubled Minds. He's got the Friends. Of course, David Knight's show and Angry Tiger. He got lots of cool shows to check out. Charlie Robertson. I like Charlie. I was listening to Charlie Robertson earlier today.
He's way smart. He is very smart.
He is very smart. Union Unknowns. There's Ashley's.
Yeah.
And here's Troubled Minds. And here I am on the bottom right here.
Oh. Well,
yeah.
you're a newcomer to the podcasting world.
Yeah. That's the only reason I'm on the bottom is because I was the last person he put on there. That's all. It ain't a ranking. But I appreciate him putting me on there and stuff, and I appreciate him having me on the show. It was lots of fun last Saturday. If you hadn't seen it, go check it out. And I know Sweets had dropped the link earlier, and I'll be on there again sometime soon.
Yeah. I have to say one thing. Jason's got Karen Carpenter and Ashley on there. They sure do look a lot better than Jason does. Sorry, Jason.
He said, I said something when I was on there. I made a comment. I was like, somebody told me, was talking about like, why did I do this? And I said, well, people had told me for years, like, I had a voice for radio. I should do this, doing something with my voice and doing something. And he made the comment. He's like, yeah, I got the face for radio. And it was just funny as hell when he said to me. But it's all about having fun. It's all it is. You don't have to move me up the list. I'm good where I'm at. I'm happy. I'm happy being a part. That's the main thing. And growing these connections of people all around the world it's amazing. Like you were talking about earlier, LJ, you was being able to talk to people in Australia and I have people in England that watch the show, in Australia, and Kramos from down in Chile called in one time with me, and so it's like all around the world, and it's amazing to be able to talk to so many people, and then just having people enjoy the content. And oh, nice. Jason said he got an email from a guy from Thailand. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'd do without Sweets. Sweets keeps me halfway sane, I think. I don't know why I forget. We didn't get to. I'm gonna save all the animal videos for next week. So I'll show. We'll have extra ones and stuff. I had some good ones today. But yeah, check out the merch store on Bonfire. I'm about to try to do one on.
What's your deal with Dr. Pepper, dude?
Man, I've been Dr. Pepper. There's a baby picture of me with the Dr. Pepper thing on. So I've been dealing with Dr. Pepper my whole life. Let me see if I find it. Let me. I know where it's at.
I've seen you and Jamie both with Dr. Pepper stuff.
Yeah, we both big Dr. Pepper. That's like all I do. That's my only like crutch, I guess you'd say. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I don't do nothing like that. My only probably bad drink Dr. Pepper. But but I can drink Dr. Pepper and spar people for an hour. It does not affect me whatsoever. Let's see. Oh no, I'm doing the wrong folder here.
I went and gave blood a couple of weeks ago, and I got a cheer wine. You've heard of that, right?
Yeah, I was
The
out
drink?
there. I was out there in South Carolina a while back for a bare knuckle fight right there outside of Charlotte, and
Mm-hmm.
man, that's all they had at this little restaurant was cheer wine. Cheer wine. I was like, man, I'm tired of this damn cheer wine crap.
Well,
But
I got a
haven't had
hat.
it.
You know,
Yeah,
I
haven't
gave
had
blood
it.
and I got a hat.
Oh, nice. But here we go. Let me being silly.
Oh goodness, look at that.
As I say, been a pepper all my life there.
I thought Dr. Pepper was paying you up. You dislike him.
I've been trying. I applied for
promotional skills.
I actually applied for see if they were sponsor me and stuff, but I never did hear back.
They'd probably sue you.
Yeah, probably they might sue me over this hat right here, this Dr. Pepper hat. I don't know, but they have a program where they'll just sponsor little things and stuff, and I put in. I was trying to get a sponsorship, but every time I looked at it, they said pending. I hadn't looked at it in a long time.
Are you a prepper?
To a point. I'm not an extreme. I got some of the 5-gallon buckets, the food, and I got like probably 20 pounds of rice. I got beans. I got peanut butter. I mean, I got stuff that'll last me a couple weeks. Like I'm not crazy. I say crazy, but I'm not the extreme prepper. Where they're dipping eggs and keeping eggs for 6 months and all that rotation. How I deal with all that rotation and all that kind of stuff. I ain't doing all that.
I got the upstairs of this building, and I'm thinking maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to throw a bunch of cans of soup up there or something.
Oh, it's good to have. I mean, you've seen the situation you just had. I mean, it'd be good.
I know.
I mean,
I'm glad I had a generator. I did, and I bought a newer one since then.
Yeah,
but
I got a couple generators. I got a big Miller Big 40 diesel welder generator, and then I got another welder generator, a small one, gas powered, and then I got a gas generator. So push come to shove, I can do some things if shit goes sideways.
The thing is with me is I always wanted to hook up my well to the generator. Now I have a generator that can do that, power wise.
That's good.
Yeah.
And no matter what, you got water.
Jason, right on top of my radio that's on that crooked bookshelf, that brown box up there, that's a hand-powered pump that I could pump water out of my well.
Oh, that's good.
Kind of like
old school.
Yeah,
that's good. Because I mean, like I said, if shit goes sideways and bad weather and where they messing with the weather right now, hell, you never know.
I'm telling you, it just doesn't rain anymore. It's pouring down. I got a gravel driveway, and it whatever I try to keep the ditch clean, but it just keeps tearing it up all the time. I'm on a hill. Well, let me go.
Okay, man.
Are you finished plugging?
Yeah, I'm about to call it. Let's say I see algorithm has popped in. I appreciate everybody coming in, and appreciate everybody listening and hanging out for over 4 hours now with me. I know James and Sweets for sure been here the whole show.
Mr. Jason for trying.
Yeah, Jason and Theo for trying to pop on, and Theo for his poem and Jason for the song. Hell, that was cool. It's been a joint effort here tonight, so it's been fun, and I appreciate y'all, and as always y'all keep on keeping on, and the peace and chicken grease. See Dusty Rose got something to say.
Good night, everybody.